Hello, chat. Hi. I am live. Oh my gosh. 97 people? What the heck? Early YouTube chat popping off. I should unexpectedly take more days off. You know what I mean? Nah, just kidding. Try not to do that. Trying to be better. What's up? Late Banks? Yeah, Late Banks. Late Banks. Rip. I did fix, as you might notice on the screen right now, I did fix the chat box thing, and it actually looks really cool now. You can see which people talked from YouTube, which people talked from Twitch. Look at this. You can see YouTube's. It still doesn't use Bing's Pog. I wonder if I can change that. Colorized author names? We can colorize author names. Filtering. Hide count. I don't know if you can add YouTube YouTube emotes. YouTube emotes are kind of. Look at that. That looks so good. Maybe we don't want colorized author names. I don't think it matters. I guess it'll probably show some difference between them. Hello, Evan. Hello, Nick. Hi, Try. Good evening, Richos. Live Poggies, indeed, Baby Stickman. It's close to Baby Pigman. Are you a Northern Lion stan like me? His timing couldn't be more perfect. I pinned Hela in the shop this morning. Let's go, Mr. EO. Happy to hear it. Stream title is a big W. We're trying our best. Bling bling to Bunny. What about Nidavellir? You just don't. Sometimes just don't have to worry about. Doesn't look like it has BTTV emotes. Ah, that's probably true. That's tough. It might just be something we have to deal with, unfortunately. Okay, wait. Let's get my face on screen. Look at that. Let's get the Binks face going. Hello. Hi. Oh, I haven't checked my shop yet today. That could be an exciting first thing that we do. Maybe Chibi Hela's in there? That'd be crazy. Oh, Chibi Heimdall, chat. Look, it's Chibi Heimdall. Look how cute he is. Now this sucks because I have another Heimdall card. I'm broke, bro? What's going on? I don't know what that means. Is broke good? It's going good, Peaches. Real Peaches? For real, for real? We're gonna get this Chibi Heimdall. We see Hella retreat or Hella wins. Either way, I'm hella interested. So true. What up, Jay? Welcome in. First live stream watching over a year? Well, welcome on in. Fast. Very spooky. Bum, bum. Maybe we could put Heimdall on our Hela deck as like a really weird... What do you think about putting... I think putting Heimdall on a Hela deck seems kind of interesting, right? Because if it just gets slammed down... It'd be pretty cool, right? Am I gonna buy the 6K bundle? Which one is that? Is this the... This one? I'm not gonna buy this one, no. I don't really care about too many variants. I'll probably buy the Chibi bundle that's coming out soon. Stream of a good player? Hell yeah, dude. I'll take that compliment. We haven't decided. I haven't decided anything about what's going in my deck, by the way. We'll keep Tech W. We'll keep Galactro. Get rid of Black Panther ramp. This card saw its day. Okay. How do you build a Hela deck? That's a good question. Is my camera delayed? It seems really delayed. Let me restart it. That hasn't been a problem in like forever. Upcoming bundle for 8,000. I guess that means 8,000 gold. I don't think it's 8,000 gold. I thought it was just cash. I don't know which one you're talking about then. If it's good credits for the cost, I probably will. Oh, that looks so much better. Perfect. It is indeed Logitech, yeah. Okay, so for a Hela deck, I feel like Sunspot's pretty good in Hela decks. We'll go the Invisible Woman route. We'll do kind of like a classic kind of situation. I feel like there's so many Cosmos out there though that they just slam it on the Invisible Woman lane. We'll make it work. Nidvalier deck? I mean, sure, kind of. We can just do the Hela lane on Nidvalier. We might do like one extra tech card for Nidvalier. Dr. Doom actually good? Yeah, I mean, it's 6 energy for 15 power, right? It's one of the best stats for cost cards in the whole game. So I'd say it's pretty damn good. We can run like a Wong version. Are you trying to do like Wong Hellcow? Hela? I was thinking like running like Wong is like kind of like an alternate finisher would be pretty cool. Probably run Ghost Rider in this, right? For discard cards, you obviously want Hellcow, except the good one. Probably want to sneak Blade in. I feel like Blade is just it's so cheap. It's a nice easy card to throw on, and probably do want to have Lady Sif. Do you Null deck soon? I don't have Null, so no, I cannot. I think going infinite is better with multiple decks or mastering one. It's probably easiest to find one good deck that's good in the meta currently and do it. I try different decks every single day, which I think is definitely a detriment to my ability to get to infinite. I haven't built a Hela deck in so long. This is fun. Teresa got a Marvel Snap. Instantly my favorite streamer. Let's go. I'm glad. Thanks for coming in, Tame. Black Cat. Yeah, Black Cat's mid in this deck. I think Black Cat's bad. I think Black Cat is kind of bait. I'm not positive, but it kind of seems like bait to me. I need more discard cards. So we have Lady Sif Hellcow. We still haven't grabbed Blade. Get Blade. Get Eddie Murphy Blade in there. Then we'll probably, we run what, 5 giant cards, probably? So Death is good because Lady Sif always targets it. Infinite's obviously good. Magento is probably solid. Ultron might be okay. Ultron or Doom might be pretty good. Helicarrier any good? I don't know. I can't imagine it is. Black Hat is an auto discard, but like you don't like. But you're only discarding like a 6 cost card, right? Or a 6 power card. You kind of want to discard your enormous cards in your hand. I kind of want to put Heimdall in here. Seems like interesting. Maybe it's just not strong enough. Just get the rest of our giant cards. So Giganto. Throw Magneto. Heimdall just seems spicy. Fat power cards, so true. Absorbing Man. I don't think Absorbing Man would be good. I feel like we don't need more discard cards. Giganto and Doom. I think Dracula. Dracula's interesting. Yeah, I don't think you need Colleen Wing, and I don't think you need Dracula. Hellcow is pretty important though. I don't think Dracula's good in Hela decks necessarily. They're kind of good in like hybrid discard Hela decks. Yeah, I was thinking Swordmaster and wait, I need Hela, obviously. Can I get rid of Sunspot? Kind of do like the idea of Heimdall. We don't have to do it right now though. Swordmaster is probably just good enough. Right, we probably want 4 discard cards. Swordmaster is just really good stats. Thanks for the follows. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. And then, a little ban action here. Man, we're usually good with no bots on the channel. Okay, catch Odin right. Hela will discard again and respawn again after. Catch Odin? That seems a little awkward. Recommend playing Hela on this, so true. The deck doesn't necessarily just lose. There's other outs. I mean, you still have just giant cards in your hand, right? So you probably want something for Nidvalir. Maybe just run armor. Yeah, Shang-Chi is fine, but I feel like a lot of people are running Shang-Chi. I feel like we just make our Nidvalir our invisible woman lane most of the time, right? When in doubt, run Arrow. Arrow's not too bad. Why Magneto over Hulk? I don't know. It causes some disruption. Can generally be good. Surely it's Morbin time? I don't think so. Armor does seem pretty good. I kind of like armor. Jubilee? Yeah, Jubilee actually probably fits fine into these decks, huh? Chavez? Chavez, actually, nah, we definitely need Chavez. Let's try it like this. Let's try it like this with Chavez. Chavez sounds great. Well, wait, is Chavez great? Because like Hela's kind of our linchpin card, and we don't really need the other cards, so it actually lowers our chance of drawing Hela. Maybe no, I don't think Chavez is it. No, I don't think Chavez is it. Never mind. Yeah, what do you mean get wrecked? That's how you say it. It's magenta. What up, crazy? I don't know if Jubilee's it, y'all. I don't think Jubilee's it. Jubilee seems like a card, like it's too random. Like you want to play certain cards at certain times. I don't know if I need another big card. I just do like Wong. Wong for some just like hyper discard shenanigans. "10 minutes and no content," has said Dex. Steven, you must be new here. Are you upset that we're discussing and trying to work out how the deck is played? Apocalypse doesn't work in Hela. I can't be Morbius, dude. I don't think it can be Morbius. I don't think it can be Gambit too. We want more power. We want like Swordmaster's so much better than Gambit than the random hit. Magic might be okay. Peter, Captain Marvel, maybe Iron Man. I kind of don't mind Captain Marvel actually. Let's do Captain Marvel. I like the idea of Captain Marvel a lot, because she can you do kind of like sometimes just hit random draws. Sometimes Captain Marvel can be really good to jump in other places. We got Hellcow, we just have a really cool variant of it. Why doesn't Apocalypse work? When you discard Apocalypse, the card doesn't go into the Hela pool because he goes back in your hand. So he doesn't get resummoned with Hela, which is our win condition. It seems unintuitive, but it's how the card works, unfortunately. Otherwise, like with Apocalypse decks, I think that what they probably saw, so with Apocalypse decks, if you can like discard them a bunch of times, then like Hela plays and you play all these different variations of them, and it's very scary. That'd be my guess as to why they built it out like that. It is one of the least intuitive things in the game, though. Same thing with like the Ghost Rider interaction. Yeah, I had a pretty good day. I hope y'all had a good day too. I didn't do too terribly much. I started playing this game called Returnal. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of it. I think it's only PS5 game right now. But essentially it's like a third-person shooter roguelite. It was really neat. I played a decent bit of that this morning. I watched some of Jerma's holiday special today. That was pretty funny. Only a little bit of it though. I didn't have too much time. PS5 gamer? I am a PS5 gamer, yeah. I got one. Me and my girlfriend moved in April together, and that was one of the things that we wanted to get a nice console for our main room. Because I had a Switch, but like, Switch is like okay, but we got like a nice new TV, so we wanted to have like nice console. So we got a PS5. And she was cracked, dude. She was addicted to that thing for so long. She played through every single Spyro game. She played through all 3 Spyro games. She played through Fallout 4. Now she's kind of been off of it for a little bit. Hasn't been playing as much. I'm trying to get her. I want to play Lego Star Wars, or I want to play either Lego Star Wars or Lego Harry Potter with her. I don't know if y'all are Summoning Salt fans. Wait, I don't know if y'all are Summoning Salt fans. He does these like really cool world record history videos. And he releases like one every about like a month and a half. They're really long. There was a Summoning Salt one on the Lego Star Wars world record recently. So I watched that. Kind of got me hyped on Lego games because I've never really played any. I know for some people it's like really nostalgic thing. And for some people, they've never really heard of it. But apparently they're really good 2-player games. We also played It Takes Two. I don't know if anyone's played that. That game is a freaking masterpiece, dude. Alright, let's get to it. You're streaming on Twitch too? I am indeed. Love Summoning Salt videos? Yeah. Invisible Woman is stunning. Yeah, I really like that one. New game High on Life. Yeah. It seemed like I mean Justin Roiland definitely is in that game, right? Used to live on those Lego games. Let's go. Yeah, I'm kind of old. I'm 30, so it was a little bit past my time. Do we just YOLO discard here? YOLO discarding is fine. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to set up a Hela lane, most likely. So, as long as this doesn't hit Sif, it has a 3 and 4 to be pretty good. That was the second worst, because this means that Lady Sif can whiff if Hela's there. Yeah, this is bad. Actually, now it's a 1 and 3. It's not as bad. I think a 1 and 3 isn't too terrible. Nice. We might skip next turn. I think we're skipping next turn. I think we're gonna skip Infinite into Hela. I don't know what they're trying to do, like Doc Ock here. Opponent seems very confident in what they're doing. That's fine. Leech isn't strong if you don't let it be strong, chat. It's a very important thing to remember. Oh, please get a 6-drop off the rip. 6-drop off the rip. Oh no, the worst 6-drop, the one I can't play. That's fine. We probably just play Ghost Rider here, right? Could also just pass. They're probably gonna try and leader here. I guess they could leader She-Hulk. Is there anything they can play that like beats us? Probably Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider beats like Murder's leader. Let's give them that because I usually don't do that, but I'm gonna do that because they did it to me first. Captain Marvel will probably be best. That was fine. Nice Ghost Rider, very spooky. Man, sheesh. Really hoping I would get that Captain Marvel. Should have been smarter about that, huh? I guess I should have just played that right. That was just a pure misplay. That's okay. You get pure misplays. You get pure misplays earlier. Yeah. Ghost Rider should have just been straight up right. There's no reason to have played that middle. Why did I play mid? I just explained that it was just a misplay. Yeah, we have our Invisible Woman lane set up. As long as there's no Cosmo, this is really nice. We do need our discard cards as well, though. Such a gorgeous death variant, so true. But I don't play discard now. Leech is too common. That's fine. We were murdering that game, even with Leech. The Leech didn't really matter. Yeah, we have our discard cards. We have Hela. Open for another discard card now. No discard card now is a little bit sus. This is a woman low-key best variant. Yeah, I really like this one where you can see through her hand. You ever just play Ghost Rider for stats here? I think we do. I don't know how many cards they had in their hand before that, but it shouldn't have done too much. It just feels so weak when you don't draw Hellcow is the problem. Is this gonna be enough? I don't know if it's gonna be enough. I mean, we're clearly winning Nidavellir, and then we probably win one of the other two lanes if they both drop. Because they're gonna get first Death gets discarded, and then a random card gets discarded. So as long as they both land in the same spot, it's pretty often. They could also just have Cosmo, which is kind of the problem with running like this Invisible Woman version. What's the point of saving Ghost Rider? I knew I was playing Hela on 6. If it got to turn 5, I was playing Captain Marvel on 5 almost all the time. Captain Marvel and Shuri's Lab is a pretty good play. So we need both of them to go right. Man, this is really unlikely that we're going to win. It's tough. Need both to go right to win. Well, sometimes just get lucky, chat. Sometimes you just get lucky. I think Shuri's Lab is just, in general, really bad for this deck. Because without the Shuri's Lab, we are winning. There's only have 17 left without Shuri's Lab. So without Shuri's Lab, this is a lot different game where we just need a Giganto to go left. It's a much different game there. Where it's not like so hard. Plus, if we had seen Kamertage earlier, there was definitely some ways that we could have won that. Maybe we should have been Invisible Womaning in Shuri's Lab, but I feel like Nidavellir is a good spot to do it because it saves you from Shang-Chi, which I'm sure tons of people are running. Yeah, we're never not winning there. Easy peasy. Look at this. Look at all these missions. What's our big mission down here? Make your opponent retreat. Oh, okay. So once we get that, then we'll crack a bunch of cards. So the reason why Hela right would be a terrible idea is because I didn't discard any cards yet. So you need to get cards discarded for Hela to work. I can't YOLO Blade. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to YOLO Hellcow. Tillion. This means I have to start YOLOing cards, I think. I think I can YOLO Blade here. Dodge the Cosmo, which is nice. Of course, always discard Hela. Pog. Opponent snaps, I probably leave. What's the point of discarding more cards? Not really. Do I just play Ghost Rider for plus 9? Then try and win out the rest of the different ways? I think we just do this. Just get Hela ahead on a Tillion. Blade always clips your Hela? Yeah, it'll get you, man. Yeah, I love this Hellcow variant. It's Fuego. Oh, we can actually Hellcow right? Actually, Captain Marvel and Shuri's Lab is kind of cracked. I think this Ghost Rider, just for the 9 power, is kind of a heads-up play. Like, I could have just ripped the Hellcow there. I could have even ripped Hellcow and Shuri's Lab, I suppose. But I think that this is kind of the best value we're going to be able to get from it. Yeah, this is really annoying. They do have to beat this, though. Play Giant card right. They have Cosmo here, so I don't have to worry about Nidavellir. 2 games in Shuri's Lab, which is actually like one of the worst spots for Hela. I don't think Black Cat is good in this deck. Contrary to popular belief. Could have played Magento over on the left side, but we don't really want to pull their giant cards off of Shuri's Lab. Nice, we get the double size. This is really big. It's really big for us that they were playing first there with Leader. So they're basically just trying to make it so that we can't leave with Leader, which is kind of understandable. So we'll play the Hellcow left and we'll play the Lady Sif. Let's play the Hellcow right. This gives this plus 12. That means they have to play at least 5 power, right? And then we'll play 4 over to the left. They also have to like try and win middle if they want. So I think that this is a pretty solid play. And this is a game where Hela got discarded on turn 2, right? So you have to be pretty happy about this. With Shuri's Lab, which is really bad for us, with the Tillion, which is really bad for us. So being able to work out this game is pretty important if we can make it happen. We might not. They might have clipped us in one of these directions. Devil Dinosaur. Oh, it's not gonna be enough right then, for sure. Plus 6, not enough, baby. Let's go. So you gotta love seeing games like that, right? Like a game where everything goes wrong and you can still work it out. That's kind of the sign of a good deck. Obviously, Superflow helps us a lot. Leader players forehead. Yeah, you have to understand the Leader Shuri's Lab interaction. It's very important. It's actually a really important interaction now that Shuri's Lab is in the game. We have to get our opponent to retreat, though. Once our opponent retreats, we'll get a bunch of season XP, and then we'll crack some cards and maybe get a new card. We'll see. Atlantis. Nice. We have Invisible Woman. We have Hela. We have really good cards. We're gonna pass one turn. If we draw a discard card, we're snapping. You just got the peak retreat. Let's go. Let's see here. Word World is horrible for us. But it's kind of worse for our opponent. All I have is discard cards in my deck. Snap. I don't really need Invisible Woman anymore. See if this gets my opponent out of the game. Opponents really don't like Weird World a lot of the times. I just didn't mind it. Maybe we're playing an Infinite game plan then. We'll see what our opponent gives us. Nice. There you go. Opponent is curving us out really well. Yeah, I agree. I really like this. Once you get if we get more credits and we can get some extra on here, we'll try and make it work. Okay, discarding Gamora is really nice for us. It's a Galactus deck. Is there a world where we try and Galactus on Weird World? Okay, let's see what we draw here. Psylocke? We get to see what our opponent plays. It would be nice to snap here. Maybe just pass Galactus middle. Is there a world where we just pass Galactus middle earlier? Sporium, thanks for getting you to infinite either? Yeah, that was a terrible misplay. If I would have played Ghost Rider right, I was gonna be fine. Alright, well thank you. Our opponent is going to graciously Doc Ock for us in the middle. I think we're gonna be alright. We can even just play out the Psylocke to make sure that all these cards go there, but we don't really want to. So it's fine. Now we just have to win one of these other locations. It's going to be pretty hard. Opponent snaps here, we're probably leaving. Should just probably be leaving no matter what, right? Yeah, GG's though, Sporium. I'm glad that you made it to infinite. Congrats to you. Yeah, we had two outs that game, unfortunately. We had either the 50-50 of that hitting Captain Marvel, or if we would have just played the right play and leached right, I think we would have got, and Captain Marvel's right, or Ghost Ridered right, I think we would have gotcha. Not to John's. You did play a good game. Getting that early leech is very annoying. I don't think we ever win here, right? I'm just thinking if opponent's gonna retreat. I think maybe they have Shang-Chi, but Shang-Chi only ties middle. I already snapped. I snapped right at the beginning of the game. What time is it where I live? Just past midnight. Ugh, that was tough. That was a tough one. Weird World games are never super fun. You always get a Weird World game right after you switch decks or start a new deck, though. It's kind of like the rules. Got to infinite today. Okay, so if nothing else, we can just get Ganto left on Lumeria to win. We have all of our 6-drops in our hand, which is a bit iffy. I guess no, this isn't Atlantis. What am I talking about? Titan's really good for what we got going. Got Hela last week, don't have Ghost Rider. I don't think you need Ghost Rider for this deck. It is a good backup, but definitely tough. Oh, why did you get rid of Titan? That card was so good for me. Oh my gosh, dude. I guess this is fine. We only have 4 3 and under drops, right? So it's pretty often that we're skipping quite a bit early on. Can't really be too upset about it happening. YOLO, discard our whole hand? We can do that. Why is Giganto in the deck? Why do you think? Love to hear your thoughts. Brick hand? I don't know, man. We get Hela off the rip on turn 6. We're feeling fine, you know. Opponent snap though, so we probably are retreating. 3 Shuri's Labs, so true. 3 hits to the yeah, another Attilian, another Shuri's Lab. Lots of locations, like anti-Hela locations. Yo, congrats, Bling Daddy. We can Blade. We can turn 1 Blade here. Get Baby Galactus. That's a good card. Oh, that's a worst hit. Dude, Blade has been not too nice to me. I think Potadian? I believe. Why did I retreat? What do you mean? I was top decking, dude. I have like 7 cards in my deck. I need Hela to win. Even if I get Hela, it's not necessarily that I win. It's often that I win, but not necessarily the case. Pog up on Nidvalir, I think. We have to dodge the 1 and 3 to hit Hela. Which is a bit annoying, but I think we can make it. Chat, this is rough, man. Jubilee is like okay in a deck like this. It's just the inconsistency that's so hard. Like, what if like Hela's like your biggest card in your hand, you play Jubilee, and then you get like a Lady Sif off the rip, right? There's lots of problems that can happen. No targets, lol. Why do I say things so true? Let's see, this can pop off though. Maybe just go middle. This does get bunked by Shang-Chi, but we have some things that survive to Shang-Chi. Death is the more likely card to replace. Well, Death is really nice because it gives you Sif protection. You don't need to play Death. You have enough 6-drops, or if you're not playing Hela, there's another 6-drop in your hand usually that you can play. That's fine. It's a little annoying. Nice. Death. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see, what does Magento pull? If they get any like 3-drops and stuff, Magento will pull them off. This is like our best draw too, and we're still probably losing. Does this beat leader right? This does beat leader right, I think. Leader right ties. Leader right ties here, then pulls the Swordmaster left. To win left, then we still lose middle, we lose the tiebreaker. Sheesh. No, it actually pulls the Ghost Rider most likely. Do we ever beat leader right? We know opponent has leader, they played it against us earlier. I don't think it ever beats leader, unfortunately. Nah, I don't think Bluff Snap is right. I think opponent probably knows there's not very much that that they can beat. The whole Hela package with Invisible Woman, Ghost Rider, but no Hela. Ah, that's tough, man. Giganto out, Odin in. I'm good. You can make a deck like that though if you want. You're more than welcome to. Magento Arrow Kingpin deck is very cute. You love to see it. Yeah, Kingpin's pretty fun. I feel like Kingpin always just ends up being the worst card in that deck though, which is like the biggest problem. Magento is rough in Hela? I don't think so. I don't know why that would be the case. All but none. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. What's the least skill deck? I feel like almost every deck in this game takes like quite a bit of skill. There's decision making. There's no just like, because there's 3 different locations, there's decision making in every single game. So I don't think that there's any deck that's just like people start like say like garbage like, oh, you know, you just plug and chug like this in decks and you just win easily. It's like every single card that you play, you generally have to make a choice between 3 different lanes. I think that's what makes this game so enticing to me. Let's see here. There's no way we lose the 1 and 4 again, right? Patriot feels a little less cerebral than others I've been running. So I think that Patriot's really important, how you set up your different lanes, how you set up your like bunk lane. Yeah, people were just saying cough leader cough. Like I don't know like if you're just like kind of like in the echo chamber on Twitter that I feel like leader's a really skill testing card. You can very easily tell if people are good with leader or bad with leader. Very nice. Agatha's no skill? Wow. Unbelievably rude of our opponent. At least that card's out of the way. And before Leech? Leech is annoying. Maybe it should be Ghost Rider there then? That is a bit worse against Leech. No, I think Leader, I don't mind saying Leader is overpowered. I think he's a little bit overtuned. I think like a 6-3 is fine. I think 6-2 would probably be cutting it close. But there are people saying like he needs to be like a 6 -1 and they just don't understand the game. I feel like fully. Oh, snaps. Yeah, if we get Leech, we get Leech. I think we'll just take it. Why do peeps call it the meta? What do you mean, Rafa? People can call things whatever they want. You don't get a gatekeep what people call stuff. Move is no skill, no decision making lenient. I mean, that's just like wrong. Move is actually probably the most skill testing deck in the whole game. Professor X? I'm kind of happy with Professor X. Kind of helps with my my Hela, just pushing in specific spots. What time is it there? It's just midnight 30. Would Leader be good if he copied cards played but no abilities? Maybe. I think it'd be worse, obviously. Sometimes it's better though. Like sometimes you just think Leader is super unfun? I mean, that's your opinion, it's fine. Dude. Just got read like a book, man.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Thanks for the extra season pass XP. Move deck is being able to do math better than your opponent. It's not about math, it's about play order, it's about anticipating things. Move decks are incredibly important. That might be one of the only times that I felt like I was getting sniped. That's one of the only times I felt like I was getting stream sniped, but I think that they were just making really intuitive moves, so it felt like it. You're almost infinite with the mood deck you posted? Yeah, it's solid. Oh, it's Sarcasm? Okay. Very hard to tell sarcasm unless you use the Kappa. But I guess Kappa isn't on YouTube, huh? Alright, another 1 and 4. Let the wheel turn. Leaders shouldn't double the stats on cards like Wolfsbane. I mean, it's just like just how the card works, and that only happens if they have if you have priority. So you just have to be aware if Leader has priority or not, or your opponent. Yeah, that was kind of sus, but it's fine. I haven't made anyone retreat yet now. There's a lot of times games like that look sus are just all right. We doing the 1 and 4 again. This is still fine though. We still have outs with Ghost Rider. Like that last match, it seemed sus, but they could have just like worked out like where's the most likely place they're gonna play Hela. Are they probably gonna play middle again for Nidavellir? It just felt bad because they called me out so hard. If you're losing, why do you play Leader? You can play Leader while you're losing. You just have to use your Leader to get ahead on one of the locations. Visible Woman. Fine. I have a hard time winning Nidavellir. What am I magic here though? Yeah, YouTube needs to get their emo game up. Foster the Mighty Thor. That is horrifying, dude. I think we have to retreat, dude. There's no shot. We got no shot, right? I have to make someone retreat first, Leo. Then I'll open the boxes. How can you stop feeling so tilted? It's hard. You just have to like sit down and just like try and after you play every game, like depending on if you retreat or if you go through with it, especially, yeah, we're definitely leaving then. After games, just like think like, hey, how could I have played this better? How should I have identified what my opponent was going to be playing? What could I have done better? Like, just take some time to do that as opposed to just like getting mad and like trying to blame the game or blame a certain card. I feel like a lot of people who do this like kind of thing where like they're just like, oh, it's because of the meta, it's because of the game, because of X, Y, and Z why I'm losing, and they don't think that it's because of their own play. You're just kind of capping yourself and making yourself like worse. So if you just like sit down and say like, what could I have done better? How could I have been more aware of what was going on? I try and do that. I don't know if anyone notices, but I try and do that in games too. I try and say like, oh, I should have done this because of this. That's what I did wrong. And then I try and like implement and do it better. Hela's been in my starting hand like every single game. I think I stopped before I go for it. Is there seriously an Agatha control deck? For sure. There's Agatha versions of every deck. It's just not very good or consistent. Tips on Zero deck? I have a Zero deck. If you go to my YouTube channel, it's called Zero to Hero. It came out right before release. Where I kind of show like some things. I definitely do some misplays though. Did I wait one more turn before starting to discard? I think I'll wait one more turn. It's fine. Scorpion's a bit annoying, but it's whatever. Adding a random card is nice. Gives us a little bit of extra. I don't even want to say anything, man. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I gave it every opportunity. I gave the game every opportunity to add more freaking cards. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell, mate. Oh my god. Alright, we just Ghost Rider the Hela back and then we vibe. Oh god, a weak Captain Marvel. Can you play with Hellcow? You can, I just wouldn't recommend it. Is opponent gonna Professor X Space Throne? Arrow. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting the shit beat out of me. Chat, what is going on, man? I literally can't buy a win. I'm just getting dumpstered, chat. Bear, I also don't think that's the case, that competitive games aren't for you. I feel like tilting is something that you just have to work through, right? It's a skill like anything else. It's a skill being able to like, okay. I feel like the biggest thing that I have with like being essentially like untiltable, like I feel like I'm one of the least tiltable people ever. There's been maybe like since I started playing this game on stream, like 2 or 3 times where I've been like truly tilted. I think that you have to find love in losing. Like you have to be okay and enjoy losing in this game. And it can be hard because there's no unranked mode. Like every game you play, you're risking your cubes for the season, which is tough, man. It's tough. But what's like really most important, Kyle, thank you so much for becoming a member. Becoming a Binks fan, you now have access to Binks Brain and Binks Pog. Hope you use them in chat. I have some more ones that I can start adding, but I just haven't yet, you know. Made to rename the deck. No, this deck is still hella good. Yeah, you have to like be okay and like find some like happiness in like losing games, which is weird and it seems counterintuitive, but I think it's good for you. Hopefully we don't draw Hela next turn and then we just slam Hellcow onto Asgard. If we can slam Hela onto Asgard, we're gonna feel really good. Or we can just slam this Hellcow. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. We just hope we don't draw Hela here. Dude, we might actually just Ghost Rider to get it. Let's try it. So Ghost Rider, we pretty much guarantee our Asgard win. So we get our we have our Infinite kind of storm down here. We're always winning Asgard. Plus, it means that our opponent's probably going to invest, right, as well. All they can invest is they got our Hela, but that's fine. That makes the Ghost Rider much better. Opponent might even get our death active, and if they try and do death wave stuff, we just have a death on the deck. This is another reason why death is also kind of pog in this deck, because it's just a death wave counter at the end of the day. Just slam down Captain Marvel. Then yeah, if they try and do death wave stuff, we just slam down like Magento. Maybe we go Hellcow left. What's my favorite variant style? Chibi by a pretty large quantity. This is another reason why death is just so good in this deck, and they're probably not expecting this either. We can get beat if they have like full combo or in a bit of trouble, but I think we still beat full combo because we're winning so hard, right? So even if they play full combo like middle, I guess they could do like arrow left, which is a little bit scary. Or they could like arrow right, maybe. Just depends. Thoughts on the Venomized variants? I think they're really cool. I really like the Quinjet, and I really like the Nova variant. Yeah, the wave is really nice. I guess Death Leader, yeah. Some people are starting to run Leader now. But if they play, they have to play everything middle. They have to play Leader and another card middle, because our Captain Marvel will beat out the Leader if they just play Leader middle. They can't overdo it. Oh, and the wave, actually. Pulling the wave over actually helps a lot. Nice. Get wrecked, Death Wave. Get absolutely destroyed. Another reason people were talking about pulling death out of the deck. This is another reason death is just really good. When there's a lot of death waves going around, just having death in your deck is kind of nice. It's like a cheat code. It's like a wee little cheat code. We still need to make someone retreat. Once we make someone retreat, we'll open all the boxes. Don't worry. People just aren't scared of me tonight. Maybe we just need a peek to flip. You get better hands in this. Daffy Yaz. Do all of our biggest cards. Well, what else do we need? Infinite? Let's get the Infinite in this hand. Let's get our whole bottom half of the deck. Yeah, they're getting their swarm going. They're probably like the Lockjaw discard deck. Which we can beat. We can beat that deck. We literally need to draw 2 discard cards in a row for this to work, but could potentially work. I've literally drawn Hela in hand every single game. I didn't realize how oh dude, he has the best Lockjaw variant. Okay, that's one. We get Hellcow off the rip, we're feeling great. If we don't get Hellcow off the rip, we're in a bit of trouble. Stakes are too low for me to care about a bluff for sure. Either I think I can beat their average draw or I'm out. I don't worry about the nuts. I mean, you should worry about it. I mean, you should try and like mathematically worry about it, I think is the best way. Thank you. Fuck! I can't catch a break, chat. I can't catch a damn break, bro. I can't catch a fucking break, bro. Oh my god, dude. Never lucky, man. Yeah, I don't have, I have this deck. I have this Lockjaw discard deck. It has a sweet picture of baby Morbius riding Lockjaw. Dude, chat, I don't know what to do, man. YOLO! What's the point of Invisible Woman in this deck? So you can set up an Invisible Woman lane, then you play 2 discard cards, and then you play Hela. And you pop off, mate. No Drac. I guess they didn't have Apocalypse, right? Always gets Hela. The odds of us winning even if we got Hela were pretty low. So just thinking something will soon just thinking something will make it happen. Oh, it was so rough, dude. Snap doesn't writing code if Hela can be discarded, discarder. Snap poo. Thank you, Nerd Executive. Making the choice to become an official Binks fan. You can use Binks Pog and Binks Brain in chat. I really appreciated you. Hey Binks, it was cool seeing you in Cozy's video. Ramp deck was great. Yeah, Cozy's dope, man. I do like hanging out with Cozy when I get the chance. We're definitely gonna plan on a lot of things together when battle mode comes out. I think we can rip out Blade. There's 2 bad hits. We hold. We hold and set up an Invisible Woman lane. Don't hit the Invisible Woman. Okay, that's fine. That's domain. It's pretty good for us. We can snap here. Hela gets discarded. Bring it back with Ghost Rider on turn 6. Let's go! Victory. There we go, chat. We just don't give ourselves the chance to discard Hela, and then we won't. Just that easy. Little gold, little funky space astronaut that looks way too pixelated in my opinion. Little 200 credits. Little infinite boosters. Why do they do like the exact same picture? That's the one thing that I didn't really like. Like they have this exact same thing. Like I have them in my deck. Okay, let's crack some cards. Discard decks are too tilting. It's fine. The cool thing is that because I'm getting bad RNG now, I will get good RNG later, and that's how it works. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, where's Invisible Woman? I wanted to get her further. It's actually not how math works? Nah, I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. Each event is independent? Nah. They're not independent because they're happening at the same they're all happening at the same time, you know? Okay. I think that those actions are dependent on me playing and me continuing to play, so it's dependent on something for sure. I wouldn't necessarily call them independent when you think about it like that, you know what I mean? It all has to equal out. Yeah, law of large numbers, right? Trust me, you failed enough math tests now? Nah, I mean, I think that the fact that you failed math tests shows that you don't know that those are exactly correlated, and that for every bad luck interaction, a good luck interaction happens. I think this game has longevity for years. It all depends, man. All depends. Depends on how good the computer version is, I think. I think it's going to kind of live and die by how quickly and good that UI can come out. I think it's going to be really important if they can get people hyped about like events and stuff. I think it's going to depend if they take care of their content creators and continue to get people interested in streaming this game. There's a lot of things. Let's get this Angela off. Independent event. I don't need no streamers. So true. If you play long enough, the gambler's fallacy turns into law of large numbers. That's like a nice concise quote. If you play long enough, the gambler's fallacy. Oh, I shouldn't open that yet. Oh, nice kingpin. Come on, give me a good one. Meh. One of these days we'll get a cool Angela split. One of these days, chat. Need to fix Mac making for collection level 600? I don't know if that's necessarily the case. Like, while you are facing people with generally like slightly tougher decks, I don't have 300 credits. How much should I have? 200? You're also playing people who aren't as good. It's kind of like a trade-off, you know. It is pretty hard that they just dump everyone into the pool, though. I think that they should probably should put some kind of step in between. I don't think that's wrong. I think you should get daily rewards, which would contain mostly credits. I mean, we have the missions that already exist, right? Sick. 300 credits. Look at that. Oh, Connor on Xbox, welcome in. Just crossed this threshold. It's been rough. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, it's weird. Like, most people have been streaming the game for a while have pretty warped perspective on it. So like, I understand that my perspective on it is warped because I'll never have to go through that. Like, I do just have like a inconsistent perspective with your experience in the game. It's kind of tough. Yeah, that pixel depth is trash. This is still one of my favorite variants in the whole game, man. It's more like poker than any casino card game. True. Spitting facts. Let's see, what's a good 200 one I can pop up? Does anyone feel like your lower cards just get more love as far as like upgrading them than the higher cards? Just from like a pure like maths perspective? Just seeing them more? Yeah, let's upgrade our Dan Hip Lady Sif. Yeah, the Sentinel variant is cracked. I kind of want to get it inkified. I think it'll look really cool inkified. Maybe with the rest of the stuff that we get, we'll have enough. You have enough to split death? Nah. Maybe if I had started immediately. But that's so hard to get to. She's all the way at the bottom. Space Throne and Savage Land is kind of really annoying. We only have 3 spots for Hela stuff to land. Just kind of have to work out the math. It's got a great Gambit variant, but it will look the same or worse in gold or Inkify, so I keep splitting the standard. Yeah, I feel that. Immediately just plays out Hazmat. Interesting choice. Plays Sif. Why do they have Hazmat in their deck? Hmm. This is already losing to this Dracula if the death lands there, which is a bit scary. I don't know how to go about finishing off this game. This is really weird. Maybe just punt middle? Probably just punt middle, huh? 3, 4, 2. Oh, it's not that big though. I just go here and don't do the Hela plan? I don't think I'm ever winning Space Throne. Wait, I can't Ghost Rider. I haven't discarded anything yet. I don't know what to do, man. Depends. They play hard, right? Like, they get some big cards here. I don't know how I'm winning. $8-14? They play anything right, we lose, man. It's gotta go. This is such a weird game. It's such a weird game. Space Throne does get really annoying because you kind of need like a high variety of cards. They may not be able to guarantee hitting APOC mid. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should have thought about that and then just ripped it. They did pull out the swarm though, so I'm gonna guess they probably had some kind of hell cow or something. I think it was still worth retreating. So Tyrannia, it's fine. You have no idea why you retreated? So I was never winning right lane, right? I was never winning right lane because I only had 14 power total if I played Hela. So if they played anything right, I'm always losing that. And then the cards that I'm discarding weren't that... Oh, dude, another Space Throne. The cards that I was discarding weren't that gross. Right? Like, they weren't, like, that big. And I just had, like, really limited spots. That Dracula was going to get huge. I should have probably thought about how many cards they had to play out, but I still think there was less than a 25% chance we're getting the W there. Lady Sif left, maybe into just Ghost Rider, right? Yeah, there's like, I've had like 4 Space Thrones. Oh, that's a true Spider-Man right there. Think we just rip it? Rip it and rip it? Also just Swordmaster. Swordmaster hitting... no, this is just bad. I think we do just Ghost Rider. Okay, let's see if we can get Hela off the rip. Magento would be really good right now to pull things from the right to the left. Yeah, pretty much an identical game so far, except for this rock. Very close. Ghost Rider middle. Midnight, what part of the world? Central US. Rock? I think we'd snap here. Especially getting the Hela, we snap here. Very nice Hela top deck. A3 your rank this season? That's my rank this season. GG's Turbo. It's nice to watch someone else drop their Hela instead of having me discard my Hela. There's time for everything. Can't wait to get a skin for rocks that make them look like Dwayne's. Yeah, one of these days. Do the game pitch against players with similar decks as you? No, it does not. It looks at MMR. So like just like how often you win and lose. It looks like your collection level up to like once you get past like I don't know exactly how it works, but after like 600 something I think. And then after that it just kind of opens you up to everyone. Binks, don't do alt account. Okay. I wasn't going to, but appreciate you agreeing with me. Why on earth would MR deliberately try to make you a mirror match? That's really dumb. What? What's going on, chat? What are you guys doing today? Hatred deck with Savage Land. Bit spooky. Full hand dump? You can do full hand dump. 2 draws for Ghost Rider and things. I don't really want to do a full hand dump though. I kind of want to just pass. I want to just pass Infinite. Am I saying Magento on purpose? What do you mean? What's his name? This could be enough. It's gonna be close. Yeah, Ultron middle. I just need any of my cards to land middle and right. I'm gonna have 3. So I have Death and something else. If they Ultron right, then they get 28 middle and 28 left. We have outs. Leader and Leech or Marble Snap Cheese. I wanted to type, you don't do alt count to that person, didn't we? Oh, no. I was like, oh, it's okay, man. Won't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry your sweet little head. Did a lot of cards. Oh, baby. Yeah, I should have. I don't know why I just don't think about the Mystique sometimes. Yeah, no, we certainly never beat this. Oh, maybe we pull. Wait, we get the Magneto left and we pull the Mystique or the Patriot? Ah, we had to get the Magneto left, dude. If we get the Magneto left, we could pull off the Mystique or we could pull off the Patriot. Either one of those does gangbusters. That was a lot closer than you'd think, actually. Surprisingly closer than you would think. Yeah, when they can get Titan off, it gets pretty outlandish. Should have been expecting that, but then I just didn't, you know. You ever do that, chat? You're like, I should have done that, and then I didn't. You know what I mean? I bet you know what I mean, chat. You have blue, and you send a blue up. And a blue up. I need to send a blue up. We can send this up. Other person has been playing a few matches just to pull off that combo. Yeah, it's a pretty nutty combo. Alright, last reserve of the stream. 400 tokens, not too bad. What's shop looking like? We're getting pretty close to that 6K. 47? Not too bad. No Sunspot in this deck for Infinite synergy? Nah. We're usually not trying to Infinite. Okay, World Ship. Do we do good against World Ship? We'll probably snap on world trip, right? Really annoying to play decks without Enchantress combo. Interacting is fun. Yeah, I mean, there's different kinds of decks, right? I mean, there's decks that are meant to make your opponent lose and decks that are meant to make you win. This is more of a point slam deck. Scene, thank you. That game wasn't that crazy anyway. One series 3 card away from getting 400 token pulls. Could buy Yellow Jacket right now. You don't want Yellow Jacket for sure. You do not want to grab Yellow Jacket. How good is Mr. Negative? You don't have pool 4 or 5 or magic. It's still really good. Let's get this Misty Knight out of hand. Actually, it's a fine discard fodder. No, we'll just keep it as discard fodder. Chat, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do, chat. I can't win if this keeps happening. I had 6 cards in my hand. I just changed to being a Cerebro deck. Ghost Rider doesn't even really help like too terribly much. See, there are more 6 drops that we can have. What other 6 power cards do we have in this deck? Hello, we have Captain Marvel. Why do you not have Swarm in this deck? It's not good in this deck. But if we can non-ironically get Captain Marvel, we're winning this game. If we get Captain Marvel off the rip, we're winning for sure. That's kind of nuts, man. 'Cause I don't think they could beat 28 middle. I guess they could also have some crazy stuff, right, too. Come on, Captain Marvel, please, one time. Let's go, dude. This totally wins. Losing to Shang-Chi, which they probably have. Shang-Chi doesn't exist, chat. Oh, it's Coco 4. I didn't even realize it was Coco 4. Please don't be Shang-Chi. You piece! God damn it, dude.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Thanks for the season pass, XP. Thanks for the season pass, XP. God damn it, dude. Oh, I mean, we have to expect that might happen, right? It's like, okay, you know, Shang-Chi's very prevalent right now. Never lucky. And so we'll set up our Invisible Woman name on Nidvalier. Tillion is the worst location. Yeah, you just have to, whenever you see a Tillion, after you hit end turn, it can be really good to just exit out a game and then like come back in if it's happening a lot. Yeah, I mean, you have to just expect Shang-Chi, right? It's Shang-Chi's. With Nidavellir is the hot location. You just expect it, and you kind of deal with it if it happens. This is why I think Hela is like okay with this, because you can invisible woman on Nidavellir. I'm gonna play outside of Nidavellir because we don't need to right now because of Hela. And get some extra discards. Shang-Chi doesn't exist. It's so true. Nah, Danger Room is fine. Danger Room is skill testing. Danger Room, you have to like, you know the exact odds. You have to just take like the good with the bad. I really like Danger Room. So we go here, and now we have an out for just playing Ghost Rider with Death. We can throw Captain Marvel over on the right, Ghost Rider on the left. We got some action. Gave me more cards. Potentially draws me into Hela here. 50-50 to get Hela. Or it might be running Cosmo though. No Gambit? Gambit's just too weak. His body's too weak. Like if you look at like Swordmaster, which is like kind of what else we would put with Gambit, it helps you win the Hela lane a lot better. That's fine. We get Hela off the rip.
All systems go.
Now opponent's gonna feel really stupid for spending all of their power playing Leech. I'm still of the opinion, chat, that Leech is bad. I think that people are debating in playing Leech. I think that everyone's debated by Dara being very good deck pilot into playing Leech. I think that Leech, if you look at the stats, he's still really bad. Cunt. Fucking cunt, dude. Still winning, by the way. I don't know why opponent thought Arrow there would win. They just wanted to stop the Hela combo. Like, you don't win if you stop the Hela combo, right?
Victory.
Any thoughts on Ronin? It's a bad card in general. You have to really build your deck around Ronin, and you have to add bad cards to your deck to play around Ronin. I still think that Dara is just such a good deck pilot that you made people think that Leech is good, and I still think that Leech is bad. That's still my call on it, and it's been my call since literally since day one. I think Leech is great. I mean, I think that Leader is the best card in the game, probably. Leader's the top 3 card in the game. I think Leader and Arrow are just... You could put Leader and Arrow as your top end in any deck, and it kind of becomes better. I think that they both can get touched. I think Leader should probably go to a 6-3. Arrow might have to go to a 5-6. I think Arrow is stronger than Leader. I will hold. Wong, White Tiger, Doom deck consistent? Depends on what you mean is consistent. Like, do you consistently get Wong, White Tiger, Doom? Not necessarily. Probably only get that like 30% of games. We don't want to invisible one on Stark Tower. This card is Yellow Jacket. I mean, it's the best. It's double infinity stats for cost, right? So pretty good. As long as it doesn't hit Hellcow, we're feeling good. They armored up Nidavellir for us. Love to see it. Captain Marvel gets hard countered by opponent's Captain Marvel if they go first. Yours won't do anything. Yeah, but your Captain Marvel hard counters their Captain Marvel because if you go first and theirs doesn't do anything. I never understand when people say stuff like that because that's like such a weird. That's such a weird like it's such like a weird like I feel like there's no reason for what you just said. I think Quake's probably one of the worst cards in the game. I think Baron Mordo is actually the worst card. The only reason it would ever see you play if you're playing Ronin deck. Leader should not copy card after it being revealed, like copying Full Power Venom. Why is that?
All systems go.
Just because you don't want it to? Limbo can be close. Yeah, they do have Reality Stone, but that's why we're playing out Ghost Rider this turn, I suppose, is what our excuse will be. Dracula counters Captain Marvel? Depends on what order they're played in. If Dracula was played first, then Dracula's effect will happen first. You don't need Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman is good, though. Yeah, they did change it on us. Do they have enough power here? Ah, they definitely have enough power here. Man, we're losing this game. Oh, wait, maybe the Captain Marvel? No, I don't think the Captain Marvel can save us. Unfortunate. GG's. Make leader only work if you lack priority. Copy cards opponent has played this turn. I mean, you don't need to kill the card, though. I mean, I understand that people are tilted about the card, but I really think it's more of an echo chamber than anything. I think that the reason that leader survived the last patch of nerfs is because leader is statistically much worse than people expect him to be. I think that so many people are not good at playing leader properly, and they just think that if you just play leader, you win, which is just not true. I think that if the stats backed up that leader was like the best card in the game, like a lot of people said that it was, then it would have gotten nerfed. Is that Limbo doubles after being changed? I think it's fine. Not doing hella good so far. Ain't that the truth, man? Ain't that the damn truth? This is a good setup, though. Isn't leader omnipresent in infinite? What do you mean by omnipresent in infinite? Like, doesn't everyone run leader in infinite? I feel like a lot of people run leader. It's a really good card, especially for infinite players. The card promotes bad play because it fits into any deck and limits deck creativity. That's not true. It can fit into any deck, but you have to be able to work it properly. I don't think that it stops creativity from happening in the deck by any means. Wave leeched, huh? Oof. Infinite dodging leeches left and right. I think leader could be good if not broken. We copied 1, 2, maybe 3 cost only. Nah, see, everyone, like, I'm telling you, man, if leader was as good as everyone thinks that he is, then he would have gotten nerfed. They look at stats really carefully. I think that might be true, that leader and arrow are the most powerful cards. I think there's a decent chance that that's the case. We're probably just kind of playing on a 1 out of 25. It's gonna be really hard for them to win to Crochet. I think we're winning middle. Yeah, we won. That was just a 1 in 25. That was just a straight up a 1 in 4. So if we had gotten our Giganta there, we were winning. Leader is in every infinite deck. I mean, that's just not true. He's amazing in some situations. You could really confidently know you'll win games in some cases. There are quite a few prerequisites for it to work. I don't think the leader hate is silly. I think it is one of the best cards in the game, and I think that it could probably be nerfed like 1 or 2. It's just like people like fall into this echo chamber on Twitter, and like, I don't know, definitely like a lot of content creators and a lot of Marvel Snap quote unquote influencers know that there's this echo chamber around leader hype or leader hate, so they just kind of use it to farm engagement. I mean, we had that game, chat. Like, opponent played terribly there. Do you realize how bad that leader was, chat? I guess they didn't know what cards we had middle, but that leader play was terrible. No matter what we play, if we had played nothing, we actually won that. You know? If we had played nothing there, we actually beat that leader. Yo, what's up, Andrew Knight? Welcome, welcome. Balancing based on sets isn't effective because, well, no, you can balance based on infinite gameplay. You can balance. You can use plenty of variables. I think it's absolutely. How do you think the card should be balanced then? Just like on vibes? You think card balance should be based on vibes? I don't think that there's anything wrong with disliking leader. I think that it's a totally valid opinion to have, and I think that leader is a very polarizing card, right? There's definitely reasons to be like, leader infuriates me to play leader. I want leader to be nerfed. That's a totally fair opinion. If you think it's in over 70% of decks, then you're out of your mind. You can look, yeah, Andrew Nay, we've been trying to work together for a while. He had little Cosito, which is making things pretty tough, right? But let's Magneto left and kind of gunk him up quite a bit, and then we can actually blade Hela, which is nice. Do we even need to?
I am Iron Man.
You can force a brood left, but this is Surfer. We just probably need like one more card to end up landing left. Yeah, let's make sure this blade gets out of here, because if we just Hela, we'll discard 2 cards. Now this blade is actually perfect here. We'll land this blade. I want blade to land. We'll land it right, because we have problems that'll come with Ghost Rider comes down in a weird way. Wong failed the Vine check. Wow, very interesting. Silver Surfer? Okay, we can win left pretty easily here. Right is going to be hard, but left we win quite often. We just have to kind of like avoid a lot of things falling right. Either death. I think we actually need Giganto and something. So if like Ghost Rider goes left, we're fine. Oh no, it needs to be. No, we lose. Sheesh. No, we're fine. Oh, jeez. Oh man, that was close. I forgot how it even out. Okay, I think we're always winning there then. Yeah, we're always winning there then. GG's. I think the Magento pulling the brood was pretty important. Helped us kind of like split their options. That was real close. What if you play leader? You had to predict your opponent's one stat game, like Star Lord, etc. Thoughts? I don't think that would work. They don't make cards that unintuitive. Card gamer group think is always hilarious to me. Win 2 lanes before the final turn, easy win leader in the final turn. Yeah, I mean, if you can get ahead and you have a card like leader that's a win, like win card. Card balance is always based on vibes. The stats just make you tell if the vibes are justified. If they are, you cite the stats as the nerf reason. You aren't. You're saying you're nerfing for play experience. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I definitely don't think that. I think that if card designers listen to echo chambers of like card gamer think, games like card games would become terrible. Played lots of games where the devs balance based on pure stats and always ends up making the game less fun. Can you give some examples, Vigil? The fact you think it's a polarizing card should be 1.5. What do you mean by that, Ricardo? Card with the word vibes is shocker. It's actually nerf based on vibes. The KMBS went through a meta discussion today, talked about the necessity of leaders suppress balanced death wave. Yeah, see, KMBS is also a huge leader hater, but I think that he's come around to the same thinking. Leaders are very necessary. Card being a bunch of decks doesn't mean much though in a world where people net deck like crazy. Yeah, that's why I've always been anti-net deck. I think Surfer decks are doing the meta. I think that Leech came forward and kind of stomped Surfer decks a little bit. So I think that as Leech starts to go away, I think it'll be really good. Again, I think Surfer's nuts. That's the reason that Leech kind of came to be, right? Devs should balance stats by looking at the highest level players and see how their cards perform for them. That's just not true though. Like you can't just look at the highest level because a majority of players are in the lowest level. And even though like you're someone who's watching content creators and is like really trying to like watch like and understand like the highest level of this game, and a lot of people are, their majority of their player base isn't that. Card balance should be based on universal energy and general human thumbs up, dude. I mean, I guess. Yeah, the Cosmo nerf that everyone was talking about. I mean, it's like the same thing as like, it's the same thing as like the leader nerf. Like, people just saying like it's impossible to beat Cosmo, or people who think that Wong should be nerfed. They're like, oh, what did I discard, chat? Can anyone help? What did I discard? I want to see if I should Ghost Rider this turn. Does anyone know what I discarded? There's only so clutch in this deck. Oh my god, I'm so far behind. I discarded Death? Okay, nice. I think I do just Ghost Rider then. Snap Ghost Rider? Server decks are just checked. Shows the depth of design, the forgotten about card. Okay. We can slam Captain Marvel. We might just be winning this game without Hela. I'm gonna guess we're winning this game without Hela. We're not gonna try and play around getting him off the rip, right? This Magento can probably help us out a lot. Please nerf Cosmo so you can play him in Cerebro too. So true. I feel like people, like, if Cosmo got nerfed like to like a 3-1, like people were saying, or like a 4-3, like the card would die and then like the Wong on reveal Odin decks would just murder everyone. The only change you do with copy cards revealed. Yeah, I think that that could work. I think from a balance perspective, it's pretty tough. Okay, we're not going to get the extra buffs from Moor Island on Captain Marvel, which is a bit annoying. But something that we can make work. So what do we do against Leader here? Do we have an out against Leader? We might not have an out against Leader. We had one extra energy. We could do like Invisible Wind, Blade, Hellcow. Probably wins on the right side if they leader. But right now, I think we might have to just leave because I don't think we have an out against Leader, which our opponent quite often has. Magento sometimes helps us out against Leader. Actually, if we Magento middle. No, this works against Leader. This beats Leader. Yeah, opponent tries to Leader middle and then we win. Opponent tries the Leader middle and then we win. I guess we might lose if that's Real Mysterio middle. But I think this beats everything but Real Mysterio being middle. What up, nummies? Not beat Shang-Chi left. Unless this is... Maybe it does beat Shang-Chi left. No, this is Real Mysterio, we still lose. Oh, nice Shang-Chi, by the way. Ooh. People without leader don't know how many times leader doesn't win you the game. Yeah, I was really hoping that would be a great example there if they went leader middle. That'd be a great example there. What were gameplay? I'm in the 80s. 84, 83, 82. Should you buy magenta from the token shop? Exclamation point, should I buy? If you watch that, I do a smasher pass on everything. I don't think Magento's that good. I feel like there's enough good, like Magento kind of falls into like good 6 drops that you kind of want, but there's so many of them that I don't know if it's like that necessary to go after that one in particular. Is She-Hulk worth from the point shop? Probably. She-Hulk's one of the best cards. Oh my god, dude. Alrighty then. Okay, so our hope here is going to be to get a Ghost Rider and Kamertage. Made the Infinite yesterday with Electro Arnim Ramp. Let's go. Okay, so what we're gonna do this turn is we're gonna Lady Sif left, and then hope to get Ghost Rider. We're almost guaranteed Ghost Rider. Oh my god, dude. Never mind. Now we're doing. Fuck me, mate. Fuck off, mate. Now we can't even do it left because Ghost Rider won't get 2 on reveals then. We can't play it anywhere else. You just have to pass because of Oscorp. Jesus, dude. Think Giganto needs a buff? I mean, he's one of the least played cards. You could probably go up to like 15. Are you missing a joke? Magento? What do you mean? That's what he's called. I don't think you're missing a joke. Okay, so this becomes it's just a 1 in 4. It's just a hard 1 in 4 to hit the Ghost Rider. Nice. Nice. So you have Captain Marvel that's now staring down Central Park and saying that I can jump over to Central Park if you don't improve. Opponent might have Killmonger soon. I think we can snap here. The Ghost Rider into Kamertage is just as good as Hela. It's Magento, not Magento. What do you mean? I don't understand. Squirrel Ninja Raptors in one game is a true test of skill. Yeah, just to overload you with a bunch of stuff. Come on, please be Giganto. Please. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, Magenta's his wife. True. I don't know. I think it's Giganto. A lot of people say Giganto or like Giganto. I don't think anyone knows how to say that card. I always feel like it should be like Giganto or Giganto, right? Like giant, like gigantic, Giganto. Giganto. Yeah, people say GIF, but they call it, they're wrong when they say GIF. So true. Morbius is okay here. It's just the deck is really tight. There's not a lot of wiggle room. It's got to be certainly the same as Gigantic, right? Giganto. But then I started to get all nervous because I was saying Giganto at first when I unlocked him, and then everyone was just saying Okay, it's a 1 in 6, chat. There's no way we discard Hela here. Giganta. There's no way we discard Hela. It's 1 in 6. Then we can Invisible Woman into Hellcow. Into Hela, which is nice. It should be good. We have Magento in the pool. One has Moon Girl, so they might have double dinosaurs, which is scary, but it's not like the scariest thing in the world, right? If we gotten Blade off the rip there, that would have been such a good pull. No Hela, no Hela, no Hela, no Hela, no Hela. We just can't buy a win, chat. We just can't buy a win, man. We just can't buy a win, dude. We just can't do it, chat. They not only they discarded my backup and they discarded the main thing I was trying to play. What up, Brave? This is why you refuse to play discard decks? It's fine. Chat, it's fine. The more bad luck we have now, the more good luck we will have later. It's called the gambler's fallacy, okay? I looked it up. It's true. Dude, I'm scared of discard decks. I built one, but yeah, it's show. Yeah, fallacy. It's true. I looked it up. It's called the gambler's fallacy, y'all. It's sick. What do we do here? %90 of discard players quit before they get good luck. So true. I don't even know if I want to play this invisible one. We'll play it left though. Let's play it for stats. Worst draw would be Hela. But we can deal with Hela being our draw. I think we just get both these cards out of our hand. These cards are fine. Gambler's Fantasy, so true. Apocalypse, this card is way more consistent. I'm 93 with it. What do you mean, like the Lockjaw version? It's probably better, yeah. Lockjaw version is almost certainly better. What you'll get to know, I don't know if how new you are here. What you'll get to know is that I don't play decks because they're the best. I play decks for entertainment. And I try and highlight a variety of decks on this stream. A lot of which a lot of other content creators won't play because they're not that good. So if that's not something you're interested in, and you want me to play like a super good, super consistent deck, there's plenty of other streamers who'll do something similar. However, here in this stream, we play these decks for a lot of fun. Okay, please give me something I can play. Ghost Rider's kind of cracked. Problem is we can't win left. I guess we can pull a Captain Marvel here. This Goose on the Sentinel London was backbreaking though. Plus they can play four drops now. They definitely have Shang-Chi. I'm definitely gonna Shang-Chi this Captain Marvel. So what's better? Getting 2 6s here? Looks better. I'm just so scared they're gonna Shang-Chi this Captain Marvel and then I have no way of winning. I'm playing second, so maybe I can Magento a bunch of cards right and cheese out a win that way. Then I never win middle because the Goose always beats in middle. I have an out here. That Goose was crushing, dude. Yeah, Goose is seeing a lot more play recently. It's kind of cool. Literally Agatha deck. This deck is awful. Don't use it. Yeah. Some people just don't understand that because there's a lot of other content creators who just play the best thing every day, and like that's cool if you want to do that. But Well, we're trying to do some cool. We're trying to find some interesting decks. We're trying to explore some archetypes that you might not see as much here. What can you summon for Ghost Rider? Ooh, that's tough. Probably just want to throw in a techie card, like probably like Shang-Chi right now would be really good. Yeah, I don't know. Lockjaw doesn't work in this deck. The Lockjaw like roulette deck, you kind of have to build that deck differently. I wouldn't necessarily just run Lockjaw. I think that Shang-Chi right now would probably your best play. Dude, I'm so like I'm so like brain broken. Like we just played this person. I have no idea what deck they're playing. I guess if they're playing an ongoing, they're playing a Spectrum deck. Yeah, Magento, like imagine it. Exactly. You guys are getting it. You guys are starting to pick it up. Yeah, dude, do you like that Hellcow variant? The Hellcow variant's fuego, dude. There's a couple just really funny, realistic looking Hellcow variants that make me crack up. Jubilee is probably a decent enough size. Yeah, Jubilee is fine. Okay, just don't hit Hela. Please don't hit Hela. You got a 50-50. Oh. Gambler's fallacy, chat. You guys all were saying that the fallacy isn't real. Okay? I don't know what the word fallacy means, but I'm guessing that it means that it's good. So all y'all are on watch. All y'all are on freaking watch right now, dude. Nidavellir is not the problem at all. Hellcow lore is it's a vampire cow? It's interesting. Nothing planned turn 5? Nothing planned turn 5. Love to see it. Surprised they played this Goose left. Why do people keep spelling Magento's name all funny? I don't know. I don't get it either. People, I don't know. Weird memes happen in this community. I don't understand what's going on half the time. We lose the Cosmo here. Ah, we win. Fallacy, yeah, fallacy. In fact, have multiple of the same words altogether. Fallacy, an idea that a lot of people think is true because it is indeed true. That's a good point, Odin Tours. I didn't know that actually. Fallacy means flawed logic. I don't think that's true. I think they updated the dictionary, by the way, Brave. I'm pretty sure they updated the dictionary. Am I gonna be in Kawa Pictionary? I don't think so, unfortunately. I do talk to Kawa a lot, and he's a huge homie, but there's a lot of other content creators he wants to feature and get in front of. And I was lucky enough to have already been on 2 of his game shows, so I think that he's gonna give other people a chance. Viewer goal for Slippy ranked when? We could do that soon. I'm still working out. Very soon there will be like some cool big changes coming to the channel. It was supposed to be at the beginning of December. Now it's probably going to be towards the beginning of January. But I'm trying to get some cool things. Trying to get some cool things worked out with some different things like goals and incentives and stuff. Rinks is trying so hard right now. No shot, dude. No shot. Ultra nationalist F1 power useless spot. What's up, T-Toms? Going well, man. Wait, who's Kawa cast? Oh, there's another Kawa in chat? Nah, Kawa's another Marvel Snap content creator. Really cool dude. Okay. I think we're just puking out cards here. Stream looks excellent. Thank you so much, Nerd Tavern. Do you ever had a different background to this game? I hope that they do. I hope that they add some cool stuff like that. Thanks for the follow, Nerd Tavern. Welcome in. Can only think of Spider-Man meme. I love Spider-Man memes, dude. I love the pointing Spider-Man. Yeah, I think that what it seems like, because If y'all haven't heard the Atlantis Beach Club variation of like the main theme of the game, I think that what they were trying to do is for like every season to add like a little bit of flavor to like the board states and some like different cool stuff there. So if we blade, we throw one card in the discard pool and then automatically pull the other one out with Grand Central. It seems really good, right? Doesn't matter really what we hit, but if we just play Captain Marvel and it's a 50-50 to pull us into Grand Central, well, maybe that's actually just fine. Oh, that's just fine. Right? Yeah, that's just fine, actually. Could get waved here. Demon Wave, maybe. Ooh, Venom. Venom doesn't work with Nidavellir how you'd think it would. I don't think. Wait, Venom does work with Nidavellir how you think it would? Okay, what do we lose to here? We beat Taskmaster. We do this. So are we just saying we lose to Arnim Zola? Are we just saying we lose to Arnim Zola but we beat Taskmaster? I thought it didn't work like that. I guess I'm wrong. I think we'll say we'll lose to Arnim Zola but beat Taskmaster. I think that's fine. For one cube, I think that's fine. You always have to play and you always have to understand what your outs are, chap. This deck has two different win conditions, right? So this deck has the Taskmaster win condition as the Arnim Zola win condition. Opponent's not really thinking super hard. They might think that the Taskmaster win condition is a little bit better here because they're already so far ahead on Nidavellir. It shouldn't work like that. I don't know if that's the case. Venom takes things a bit differently than other cards. Because there are conditional stats and real stats. It does work off Taskmaster, yeah. Taskmaster's funky though. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. How long have I been playing? Since the very first day of beta. I've been playing this game longer than almost anyone else who wasn't an alpha player. I can say with pretty much certainty I've played this game more than anyone else who wasn't in alpha or like pre-beta testing. It's because Venom eats 1-1. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, they do stuff like that with like removing location buff and then re-adding it. There's other cards that work in that way. It's really interesting. I don't know how they could. I have no idea how the hell they do it, to be honest with you. Last one started a few days ago when I heard Ben Brode was dev team. Yeah, dude. That's the whole reason I've been following Second Dinner for 4 years. Because I knew that Ben Brode left and did their own thing. I think they had mentioned even that it was a Marvel IP a little bit ago. How long do you see yourself playing this game for? I don't know, man. Maybe forever. It just depends, right? Like I don't have any real way that I can adjust the like way that the game works, you know, or like the popularity of the game. If the game dies, then I'll probably stop playing. Games like this become very not fun when the game kind of dies, right? Just Ghost Rider here. Doesn't feel great, but I think it's fine. He'd already played his demon out the turn before. He played the demon out with the Venom. Something I can play, please? Okay, I can play. And I'm probably playing it here. This might be a iffy snap, but we'll see. How much have you spent? How much have I spent on this game? Probably about 400 bucks. I think 400 total since May. Sentry's cool. Yeah, Sentry's interesting. Sentry's like a 4 energy, like Sentry Viper is pretty nuts, right? You get 11 power, you give your opponent a Hobgoblin. Can you can you get a clip? I'm sure you can find it somewhere. I really love doing the hobgoblin troll. It works every time too, because we always have different people who are in. So like a lot of people haven't seen it before. I do it every single time and it's always funny. It's a shame Second Dinner didn't make their own IP instead of working with Marvel. I definitely disagree. I certainly disagree. I think that working with Marvel's IP was an awesome idea. It helps get the game in front of more people. It helps to get it in front of a more casual audience. It's really cool. I mean, if you like Marvel, like I like Marvel IPs. I love like the MCU. I really enjoy watching all the like the new Disney Plus shows that are coming out. They're like coming out like with new cards at the same time. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's fine. In my opinion, I love that they have the Marvel IP. I think that it definitely elevates and makes this make this game a lot more fun. If you don't have Captain Marvel Giganto, just play any other giant 6-drop, and then the Captain Marvel slot is kind of hard. You probably do want another 5-drop. So maybe something like Gamora or Iron Man isn't too bad. Iron Man's pretty good with Nidavellir already, so probably Iron Man. Yeah, Snap wouldn't be nearly as popular without the Marvel IP. The Marvel IP is massive, dude. Marvel IP was incredibly clutch for this game. But like I said, I mean, like everyone's opinions are valid. So like, I mean, if you wish that it was a different IP and that they didn't have to like rely on Marvel, that's totally understandable too. Have I discarded anything yet? Do I play Ghost Rider for stats, man? Am I stuck in another playing Ghost Rider for stats game? Maybe I'd wait a turn, and then if I don't have anything else to do, like if I don't draw Hela, then I play Blade Ghost Rider. I think I play Blade Ghost Rider. And then hope that I hit like an Infinite or something. Really not good. It's like the exact worst thing. Probably leaving here. Yeah, we just leave. We can wait though. Also, that gets more people to explore more of the comics and stuff. It's cross promotion. It's best. So true. So you wish they had their own characters and they weren't restricted by Disney. Do you understand how, like, and this isn't trying to be rude. Do you understand how hard it is to create like 200 new and unique characters that people will care about in a game like this? Like if they just had to like create every single one of these characters and abilities completely from scratch, it would take infinitely longer to make a game like this. You know what I mean? Like trying to like create like new IP is really hard. It's really hard to get people to care about things. But whenever like tons of people are already familiar with the Marvel IP, and you look at a character, you know, and even like characters that you don't know, like look at all the cards in my freaking hand. Like who knows what the hell Death was? Who knows what the hell Hellcow was? Now I like I've kind of like learned about all these characters, like card bio stuff. I agree with you that it would be cool to see what they come up with, but I think from like a functional standpoint, that would be like impossible, essentially. Cerebro 10. Strong Guy, She-Hulk, Namor, Thor. You wouldn't be able to play. There's no way you'd be able to discard your hand enough to play Strong Guy in that deck. They're all new to me except Spider-Man. So true. Are there any Series 3 token shop priorities? Yeah, if you get exclamation point, should I buy? I did like a smash or pass with all the different cards. What did I discard, by the way, chat? Can I get some chat privilege, please? Cerebro 0. Yeah, the Cerebro 0 is an interesting idea. Hellcow, thank you. That's terrible. That's one of the worst cards I could have discarded. Also makes good use of Marvel's popularity to promote. Yeah, 100%. What's up with all these move decks, dude? Everyone just saw me play a freaking move deck today. Everyone's just playing it now. We do the Invisible Woman plan for sure. I think we can snap. Invisible Woman Tam, the Invisible Woman plan is always good. Always a great choice for us. Story mode when? I personally don't care about story mode at all. And I think it's very, very low on their list of things that they want to do. I'm sure story mode would be fun for some people though. I thought the first thing that drew me in was the intense beat drop when the card is played in the first turn. Dude, the music in this game is second to none, dude. I guess we can set up Invisible on the left. It's usually good to do it on Nidavellir because they're always going to fill it up. It protects us from Shang-Chi. There's lots of really good things that happens from doing Nidavellir left. Okay, we need something off the... We need discard cards. We need Hellcow. Hellcow would be huge. Galactus? I can't do Galactus anymore. I don't know what is going on. Enough said, bub. Yeah, bub. I don't even know if the Hela game plan is good right now. I don't really have another choice. Yeah, probably some kind of Venom deck, yeah. It's just very interesting still. Standard Venom Taskmaster combo. I feel like having Wolverine and Sabretooth in that deck is not standard. Play a variant of this, like what the opponent's playing? Well, unfortunately for our opponent, they don't understand how Nowhere works. So that's kind of in our best interest. I use Ghost Rider left. Even better than just playing whatever card I want. Really, really like messed up on not getting any discards. Do this. Also shocked I haven't had any opponents put Cosmo on my Invisible Woman. That's one of the reasons why this deck scares me. I don't know what to do, chat. Do I just lose? It's only hits one card. Just loses so often. 9. It's 11. It's 20. Yeah, playing 2 cards there is very scary. And they got the Sean. I guess it could send a huge card right. It sends Magneto right. Then Captain Marvel can come. Needed to go right. That Magneto went right. It could have pulled the Shang-Chi. Would have actually pulled anything, and the Marvel could have jumped left. I could have won. That was a 1 in 3. Cosmo doesn't exist, so true. Thing with Mango, would love to do some cross promotions in the game, time exclusive Mickey Mouse. Nah, I really doubt that'll happen. I guess like Disney stuff, it's probably the most likely, but I can't imagine that'll happen for at least a year or so. Any chance of the Invisible Woman? Yeah, it reveals the cards right afterwards. I don't think Black Cat's worth, no. I don't know what I would cut for Black Cat. I cut another big card. Like, what's the cut for Black Cat? I obviously don't cut a discard card. I don't think I cut Ghost Rider, so am I cutting one of my 5 big cards that play with Hela? Am I cutting like Captain Marvel for Black Cat? I just don't think that an extra 6 power is worth cutting one of our discard cards, because what's cool about our discard cards is that we play them out on the field, we get the power of that, and then we get the power of the card that we discard. So you kind of get a double dip into those cards. You know what I mean? There's an expansion DLC. It should be DC, I think. I mean, I would not get your hopes up if I would not get your hopes up of that happening. It'd be cool, but it's just so unlikely. I'm surprised about Broad signaling Galactus. I don't think Galactus is that good. I shit on Galactus decks. I'm not even that good, you know? It's a 50-50. I don't know if I can play the 50-50, man. Maybe just like Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider, Captain Marvel middle. I don't think Sif there. I don't think Sif's there is the play. I think using Ghost Rider here into Captain Marvel, because Captain Marvel can get the Sanctum. What the fuck? What the heck?
Clear for takeoff.
We can't get in trouble with Shang-Chi here, but fine. Maybe we do run Arrow instead of like the Captain Marvel. Arrow would be an interesting card to run in this deck. Leader's also like not bad. Maybe I should just run Leader and Arrow in this deck? Just piss everyone off. Yeah, 3-point Surfer. Big ups. Maybe just play Hellcow right and vibe. We get beat by Shang-Chi, but I mean, we're always just gonna get beat by Shang-Chi. I can run Leech. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, they'll always have enough cards to make it work. I think playing around Leech is definitely what happened there with the Silver Surfer. I mean, I'm scared that we're just gonna get Sean, but that's fine. How good is this deck? It seems okay. I got a lot of really bad luck with Hela discards early, but I think that this deck can work. Like, would I say that this deck will get you to infinite? I think it'll be tough, but I think it could. Needs a tavern mode? What do you mean by a tavern mode? Yeah, the cool thing about something like Leader is that it gives us secondary outs, right? Maybe fit in Leader for Giganto, because Giganto has felt just so hard to play sometimes. Especially on like place, I don't, maybe it's just, maybe I'm just shaded because I've gotten like multiple Sanctums that end up over on the left. Hell helped me get to 70 and there were highs and lows. Yeah, Hela's fun. I mean, this is a really fun deck. Hela's a really cool and powerful card. But it just depends on the meta. YOLO? Giganto is your first pool 3. It's a cool card. It's pretty big. I think the problem is that they buffed a bunch of other 6-drops and they didn't buff Giganto, which is why.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
You play Shuri and the next card you play is Blown up before revealed. The next card gets buffed. I don't know. That's interesting. Have you been cooking anything nice recently? I haven't been cooking as much. It's something I need to get back on. My whole sleep schedule has been really messed up. I get I don't know if other people get this. Usually I get really bad seasonal depression when it starts to get cold outside. And that's part of like why I've like missed a bunch of streams recently. It's just like some days it's just like hard to get out of bed, right? So I haven't been doing as much, but I'm trying, man. I want to get back into cooking a lot more. I think I'm gonna go to the grocery store tomorrow. I've made a couple of like good dishes recently. I made a bunch of okonomiyaki for my friends like over Thanksgiving. Since then it's been tough. How like multiple betrayed me. Wait, what did I discard, chat? So it might be worth Ghost Ridering. Must have been a big enough card, right? Chat privilege? Can I get some chat privilege, please? Magento? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I should have snapped there. I should have snapped there for sure. You're the best. Hey, thanks so much. It's even super hard for me to discard Swarm. It will discard anything else but it. Well, that's why you have to run Colleen Wing most of the time. That's like Colleen Wing, like having like something that directs directly towards it is nice. Thank you, chat privilegers. How long will I stream for? I don't know, man. How long have I been streaming for? Hour and 16? Probably like 2 more hours. So you've been super lazy lately? Yeah, I would say that. I mean, if that's how you want to, classify having seasonal depression as being super lazy for sure. Bull 112 is the dream. Yeah, most of the time. Yo, good night, White Wound. Cheers, dude. Rate the Hela gets discarded from your hand is so high, no matter if it's 50-50 chance you have 7 cards in hand. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. Like tonight has been real rough. Okay, so with Ghost Rider, make some big things happen here. I kind of need a Ghost Rider though. Honestly, don't have too many small cards. Hopefully this hits one of these 3 middle cards. Did you get bored of the movement deck you posted recently, or did your win rate start getting harder the higher you got? What do you mean by get bored? If you mean like why aren't I playing it right now? I play a new deck every single day. So it's very, very rare that you will see me play the same deck 2 days in a row. Whoa, how do you think I should go about this, chat? Do you think I should go all 7 right? Or do you think I should protect this? I should go 3 left and 4 right. I think we go all 7 right. I think it's tough though. Like your smash and pass video? Yeah, it's tough, right? I mean, and what I wanted to do with that video is like that was just all shot at once. I want to just give like, you know, that's not like a hard and fast rule by anything, but so many people just ask me my opinion, so I just wanted to say like, at a glance, like if I'm looking at each card, like this is just what I think. It's my favorite deck currently. I really like my Electro deck. It got featured in a Cozy Snap video recently. I don't even want to talk about how many. Not only has my Hela got discarded a lot today, but there has been multiple occasions where I've had 4, 5, 6 cards in my hand, and I discard 2 cards, and the 2 cards that I discard are Ghost Rider and Hela. So I even get rid of my. No, there's no way Mr. Negative is good in this deck. Mr. Negative is dog shit in this deck. Don't listen to him. There's no way Ghost Rider's good in this deck, dude. You wanna make a Hobgoblin Disruption deck? I mean, you can do that in pool 2. Option by Hela or Wong? I think Wong is better, for sure. Wong fits into way more decks. Hela kind of like, you can do like 1 or 2 decks with Hela, and Hela's kind of like the build around card. But Wong is very, Wong's very fluid. Alright, we're never winning the raft, so we just have to pretend the raft doesn't exist. I think. Binks is wrong. Negative is so good in this deck. What are you talking about? Be worth it to replace Captain Marvel with Wave? I don't think so, personally.
Opponent snapped.
Can we just get out of here? Whatever. I'm just going top decking mode. Can't leech my hand if I don't have anything in it, bitch. You can't leech what's not there, my friend. Is that worth it if you switch Hellcow for Moon Knight? I mean, Hellcow is really hard to replace, but it's probably fine. Can't Scorpion what's not there. Let's see what opponent can do here. I have no idea what they can pull out of their ass. They could play Thanos. Maybe I should move things to the left. Maybe we beat this Thanos, right? Oh, we don't beat that. GG's. Wow, we did not beat... Oh, Doctor Doom was their free card. Very interesting. Well played. Yeah, if you can get the Mind Stone early, it's pretty easy to get all the stones down. Are you telling me that you've never played a big Mr. Negative decks with power card Sphinx? Surprised you're not running Black Cat. I don't think it's good. I think the Hellcat or Black Cat is incredibly overrated in decks like this. There was a pretty cool Cerebro 6 deck that used to exist when Onslaught was 6 power. But I just don't think it exists. I just don't think it's real anymore. Ooh. Is this deck good for climbing? I wouldn't say so. I probably wouldn't recommend it. Probably like okay, but opponent gets Psylocke in a negative. I don't think Dracula is that good in this now. I do not. We can have some outs here. If we get Hela, we're in a pretty good spot. We can Invisible Woman, we can get Hellcow down, and then Hela will pretty much fill the rest of the board. Okay, so it's a negative Surfer list. Negative Surfer is obviously a bit tough. Like I said, if we get Hellcow with the Rip, we're gonna be in a good spot. I think we're basically, we get Hela, we play it out. If we don't, where we were leaving. The best out there for climbing, in your opinion? I don't think I'm the best person to ask that. For two reasons. First of all, I'm someone who plays a different deck every single day. So very few people do that. So I just kind of have like a decent understanding of how to play a lot of different decks. I'm not necessarily like the best at a bunch of different things. Yeah, probably just leave here. I also have never gotten to Infinite. So if you're looking for like tips to get to Infinite, I don't really consider myself like a good resource in that because I've never made it, right? Yeah, the real Peach is for real. You recommend Dare or KM best? I just like, I don't want to tell you what the best deck is for climbing. I think that my good cards deck that I posted on Twitter, if you don't follow me on Twitter, definitely do that. I'm getting good at Twitter. It's very fun. If you still follow that that platform. But I posted I post deck lists there every single day that coordinate with my videos. I played a good cards deck recently where it's just like kind of like a meta-ish deck. It's really solid. So that's probably what I would play. Yeah, we just have to see if opponent leaves. Very little chance that they're gonna leave here, right? Gotta make infinite, dude. Come on. I mean, it's hard, dude. You try playing a different deck every single day and get to infinite, you know? I'm sure other people can do it. Will I get Ultron or Doom for my Patriot deck? Recently got to Snap and learned you play against collection levels so much your own, so I completely stopped leveling so could rank easier. Is that a good idea or does it even matter? I think that this came up a lot, especially when the game first came out. First of all, you're going to hit a credit cap. So you hit a credit cap at 5,000 credits. So you're going to have to stop doing that eventually no matter what. But I'm just the opinion that I play this game for fun, right? So like what's fun for me was finding and getting new cards and building new decks and trying different strategies. So I would never recommend I would like never recommend just like holding up and not getting cards, but like it all just depends, right? Like there's certainly reasons why that's a smart thing to do. Let's just play White Queen. Credit cap is 10k now? Oh, interesting. You playing influenced me to play and I lost 2 cubes. That's fine. Cubes aren't real. That's another way to get over like laddering anxiety or like worrying about your rank. Just remember that like cubes are just fake. Like, it's just like a fake currency that people made up. It's not a real thing. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down. One snapped, huh? Try and work this out. Oh, I was gonna arrow you. You piece. Yeah, I probably should have just retreated now already. Also, I should have retreated later there, but they were ahead on all 3 locations. Play Swordmaster with Jubilee? I don't think that's the right play. I think that you need all the discard cards that are in this game, or that are in this deck. Your credibility will go through the roof. I don't worry about my credibility, and I think that I'm a pretty credible resource. I don't think people listen to me or not listen to me because I have an infinite. And if that's the case and they do that, then that's fine. My goal is to snag each free variant each month, and then you don't care what happens. Goal is to snag the free variant each. Oh, so like get up to like level 70 or whatever you need to do. One of this now is very stressful because comp heavy guy and it ain't real. Yeah, just remember the cubes aren't real. White Queen was a misplay, my dude. Yeah, but I had rocks in my deck. My deck was full of rocks, dude. Well, what am I supposed to do? To pass? Play Dracula to have it hit a rock in my hand? Good vibe. Every month you can the maximum that you can have in your account is 10,000 before you have to start spending them. Okay, this actually makes Lady Sif cracked. We'll wait one more turn. I think Bink's gonna infinite if he really wanted. I'm here because he's a great person. Yeah, I mean I appreciate that, right? Like, I do think if I like sat down and grinded the same deck for like 4 days in a row, I could probably like work myself up to infinite, but I don't really have interest in doing that, you know? Ugh. We'll go one more. We'll dip one more toe in. We'll take the 1 and 4. We can't play that in Blade. I don't really want to play the Hell Cow to get the 50-50. It's nice. I'm gonna play first. Let's start killing their stuff. Start killing their stuff in Warrior Falls. You can pull their Mr. Fantastic and their Moon Girl. Do you think matches where someone plays Magic are overall more fun and interesting? I think they're neat. Killing your stuff. Killing your stuff. Plus we have Blade Hela, which is such a nasty win con here. Where's Moon Knight? You can run Moon Knight in this deck if you want. I think that Lady Sif and Swordmaster are better personally. I think it's definitely like a worth it thing to look at for, as far as win cons go. Yeah, that's why Magento's so good, man. Magento's so nasty in these games. I guess it's a little bit worse than Hela because a lot of times you're not playing him targeted, but it's rough. Yeah, not so fantastic anymore, are ya? Hit Warrior Fall. I think it's definitely fun. I think Warrior Falls opens up a lot of cool gameplay decisions. We basically need a card to land in the vault, and as long as a card lands in the vault, I think we're going to be totally fine. He could just have a second dinosaur, but even if he has a second dinosaur... oh, he's not playing a second dinosaur. It's a Cosmo? Oh! Still win.
Victory.
That was one of those games that it hurts so bad until you realize it doesn't matter. I thought for sure we were done, chat. I thought we were done for sure, chat. That's Magento privilege right there. Outplayed but lost. Outplayed still won. You look like Luke from LTT. What is LTT? Luke from LTT. Let's see here.
Dubbing C.
Linus Tech Tips? Okay, I get this. A lot of times I don't believe people, but I can kind of see that. I can see this. That looks like me for sure. People will say like I look like Chris Hemsworth, and I'm just like, I mean, I like appreciate that, but I think that you're completely wrong. I think he's built like a Greek god, and I'm certainly not. So a lot of people compare me to Chris Pratt and Star-Lord. I think that that's a lot more accurate. However, right now I'm more like Parks and Rec Chris Pratt. Hopefully in the future I'll be more like MCU Chris Pratt though. You do not look like... I feel like I kind of look like that dude. No shot, you do look like Pratt. Yeah, I get Chris Pratt a lot, but we'll get to Star-Lord Chris Pratt. Right now I'm Parks and Rec Chris Pratt. Hopefully over the next year I'll turn into Star-Lord Chris Pratt. You never know though. Look like Mario Chris Pratt. Love it. Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster seems so interesting in a Thanos deck. They must not have like Killmonger and stuff then, right? Hey, Ghost Rider is probably the worst hit I could have gotten. Handsomest Snapstreamer, let's go. Love to see it. Oh wait, I'm not even playing Agatha right now. I forgot that I changed it to that quite a while ago. I did it because I unlocked that whilst I was playing Agatha. I was playing an Agatha deck on stream and I got it. I think we're losing here, chat. I don't really see how we win this game. Maybe we could win by pulling their cards left. Yeah, but I feel like it's easier to just like destroy your one cost cards than it is to do that. I mean, it could work. Agatha, Hela Agatha can be a real deck. You just play heaps and heaps of discard cards and hope you get your Agatha out of your hand. Just draw my Killmonger that I don't have, easy peasy. I'm sure it's taking their sweet time, but I do agree that Thanos decks take a while. Agatha Thanos, the legendary. Okay, opponent can't complete their quest. Yeah, I have no win con, right? Opponent's just gonna play anything big, right? I'm just losing way too many locations. It's fine. I should have hit retreat now there, actually. Just win the game, forehead. So true. I feel like you're minus computer, but then you bust out the meme play and win, and I'm at a loss. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like I sometimes overthink plays for sure. I mean, we're hemorrhaging cubes today. The problem with this deck is that it's kind of hard to get like huge 8 cube wins. Throwing a bar sinister goaded or throwing. I think that if you do it on turn 5, you're smart. If you do it on turn 3, you're not smart. If you do that on like turn 5, it's pretty good. Epitome of content creator knows his game well. Let's go. Tanks? Does tanks do anything for me? Give me an early sword. It's fine. Gives me outs for Sif next turn. Yeah, the Invisible Woman variant's kind of cracked. I think your deck needs one more discard engine. Yeah, but like, what do I take out? Like another big card? I feel like it's really hard to fit another card in. I'd have to get rid of like Giganto for it, and then I'd just have Death, Infinite, Magneto, Hela, Marvel. I mean, you might be right. But I think it's more variance that I'm just kind of getting stuck with hands like this. Notice you play really expensive decks compared to my pool 2 stuff, just preference. I think it's definitely a preference. I really like big, expensive, cool decks for sure. That's always been my vibe. Streamer's pretty cool. Let's go. Thank you, Ren. Love compliments. Discard cards are skilled at discarding Ghost Art. Yeah, they're doing very good job of it for sure. I think Hellcow is the play here, and we just hope for out with Hela. Because Captain Marvel is never enough unflooded. MTG terms Banks is a Timmy. Timmy's the player that plays for fun, right? Timmy's like the player who like wants to like play all like the cool stuff and play for fun. I'm definitely a Timmy player.
I am Iron Man.
I think Odin's good for this deck. I disagree. When I first started playing Snap, you were like the first person who came up and just liked you immediately. Oh, thanks so much, Salt Cookie. I'm glad that you're enjoying the streams and sticking around. We'll wait a little bit and pop out. Does everyone pop out chat on YouTube? Normal layout is so clunky. Does everyone pop out chat on YouTube? Oh, like having it in its own window? Yeah, YouTube chat is kind of trash. I've been thinking about reaching out to Mogul Moves and see if I can get Truffle. But I don't know if I'm big enough for that. I guess, I don't know. I'm probably like pretty big as far as I'm the top Snap streamer. I don't know. I'm probably one of the biggest ones on YouTube, I would say. I get pretty consistently like this. I think like me, Molt, and TLSG probably pull in the most amount of people as far as like YouTube streams. But I think overall it's like full stream if you count my like YouTube and Twitch numbers when I'm live. I'm like right up there in like the second tier, I would say. Because you have like you have like Maugwai and Hoagland, who put up like usually like 2,000 or so. And then you have like the second tier where it's like KM Best, Darajen. Probably me if you count my YouTube numbers, but I'm pretty low on there compared to like the rest of their numbers. Yeah, the Visible Woman game, finally. Look at that. Red Skull better than Giganto? I don't think so. This is kind of fine because they're playing Hellcow there. Can't understand why people watch Hoagland. Yeah. Everyone enjoys their own stuff, right? Like everyone has their own kind of like niche of people that or everyone has their own niche of people that are drawn to them. Hoagland also has a huge base of people who've liked him for like the better part of a decade, because he's been like professionally content creating for like 8 years or something. So like Hoagland just has like a really good base amount of people who will watch him. It's all personal preference though, yeah. Okay, do we... Oh wait, we can Lady Sif here. This is actually cracked. As long as the opponent doesn't run Cosmo on their deck, which they very well could, we're gonna be sitting pretty well. Son of a bitch. I think we're still doing okay here though. We beat leader. I think we can beat leader. So I don't think opponent will play leader. The opponent's gonna play 3-drop and Surfer. I don't know how to beat that. We just beat it on the board on the left. 3-drop and Surfer. I think we do this to beat 3-drop and Surfer. Two hits right. Dude, if he didn't get 2 hits right, I think we had this still. He needed 0 hits right. That's not something I guess I should have expected the Ironheart maybe to come right. Needed to get 0 hits right, and then we would have won. That's tough though. Wait, we might not even have won. No, I think we were always losing that. For whatever reason, I thought they were gonna Ironheart Surfer both middle. Yeah, Magneto was just small enough not to win middle. It's tough. Oh, Magento's strictly worse than Giganto post Leech. No, it would have mattered if I would have played Giganto middle. I just completely forgot. No, y'all are right. Giganto mid would have won there. I just completely overlooked that his ability got removed. Oh yeah, sorry. Zombies, thank you. Welcome, zombie raiders. Hello. What were you playing tonight, zombies? Yeah, middle would have been good. I would have been able to calculate out Giganto middle if I would have been smart about that. Look at my dude playing the hood in a bar with no name. Thanos Lockjaw. Yeah, it seems cool. I thought that Thanos was I thought that Thanos got bricked by Lockjaw, but I don't think it does. You had Hela Carrier, would you probably add it in? Nah. I would do it once because it's probably the only good Hela Carrier deck. But I think that deck would probably be pretty bad. Yeah, so like what I always thought when I first saw how the stones worked, it said that this card has to be played. Like if you've played all the Infinity Stones that it works. But it doesn't actually need to be played. We'll leave. Fine. Maybe try She-Hulk in the deck? I would if I had it. Any ramp for this deck? You could run some ramp in this deck. I don't think it's necessary though. You're not really trying to ramp into the big cards. Yeah, it's really weird. They have to, I feel like they have to adjust some of the card literature to adjust what played means, because I feel like played is something that's inconsistent. Like if you play a card here, if all cards have been played, I feel like the word played doesn't have consistent meaning across all the different cards. Only downside of the game is it's so hard to get all the cards. So true. I wanted an opponent to play Moon Knight. Moon Knight was good for me. Morbius. Okay. I think next time we're probably playing Ghost Rider for stats. Looking forward to Darkhawk. Yeah, Korg, Widow, Korg, Widow, Rockslide, Darkhawk. Seems like a really cool package. Opponent lost their Hela. Opponent lost their Infinite. Snap at them for losing their Hela. We have not lost our Hela. Why don't we Moon Knight in the deck? For extra power. What you'd probably replace is Swordmaster. Swordmaster has 3 extra power, which helps you win the Hela lane. Plus, a lot of the times, chat, when you're playing cards like Moon Knight in this deck, you're not playing it until the very end because we're running an Invisible Woman package. So because we have the Invisible Woman package, the Moon Knight usually doesn't trigger till the end. So Swordmaster becomes strictly better. In the rare cases that we would play Moon Knight out, could be worth it. But I think if you're playing Invisible Woman in your Hela deck, you wouldn't want to run Moon Knight. Yeah, Zabu is making that Darkhawk deck look really gross. What is it? It's Dark Hawk, right? It's a 4-1, not a 4-3. I think we win here with Hela almost all the time. Unreal, dude. Unfucking real. At least they gave us another trigger. So we still have outs here. It's just much harder. We need to get. Oh, we needed the Magneto and the Giganto. I guess we're getting rid of all of it. Are we ahead left? If we're ahead left with the thing, we should still have enough. We win? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my gosh. I think it's by two points, right? By 2 points. Jesus, that Hellcow pull was so clutch. I guess if we pulled the Ghost Rider, we won anyway, but that was clutch as hell. Holy. Dude, opponent got so lucky with this this Hellcow pull. Or the Hela pull. That's a sexy win indeed. What's up, Milky? How you doing tonight, man? Well, I guess morning for you. Yo, D Money. Doritos in chat. D-Money rapper slash Hearthstone slash Marvel Snap extraordinaire. What's up, dude? What were you playing tonight? Welcome in, D-Money Raiders. If y'all D-Money Raiders don't know who I am, my name is Binks. I am also a Hearthstone trader who left streaming Hearthstone, even though I wasn't streaming nearly, or is in the community nearly as much as D-Money was. I left Hearthstone to become a primarily Snap content creator. I've been playing since early beta. I play a lot of interesting meme off meta decks. For instance, today we're playing a full-on Invisible Woman Hela deck that is going average. Surfer than a bunch of horrible decks. Love it. I do a lot of different things with Marvel Snap. I try and have a lot of fun with this game and try and like highlight some different things. Thank you for all the new followers. I appreciate it. You can also check me out on YouTube, just like D-Money. I try and do daily uploads on YouTube where I point out really, really cool stuff going on in Marvel Snap. All sorts of fun stuff like that. I think we just Ghost Rider kill him and Snap. Then try and win one other location. Maybe don't Ghost Rider kill him. Maybe Captain Marvel later. Let's do this. Leader made you on stream per usual. Yeah, D-Money also a leader hater. Is there any time we're past Infinite's better? No, I think we had to just get this Captain Marvel down. Captain Marvel helps us win killing, which is great. I was actually just talking about how I don't think leader's that bad earlier.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is a bot? No, I've played Beachu a bunch. I think Beachu just has a bunch of inkified cards. Wait, does Giganto? No, Giganto ties left. They don't play anything else left. So we could tie left, have Captain Marvel go right. It probably still beats Shang-Chi, crazily enough. Shang-Chi Sentinel we actually lose to. Shit, it's exactly Shang-Chi Sentinel. Wish we should have expected. We lose to this by 1 point. Lose this by exactly 1 point. Because Captain Marvel could have flown to the right, tying us left, but we lose the tiebreaker by a 1. Leader should have Attack Lord. I think that Leader going down to a 6-3 is fine. I think that Leader is one of the top 3 cards in the game. It's one of the 3 best cards in the game, and it should get nerfed. The thing that I don't think is I think that Leader is easier to play around. That was not a bot. That's not a bot. I've played Beachy plenty of times. How do you get the in card? Yeah, it's a rare variant that you have to pull. That is not bot vibes. You just think it's bot vibes because they have that avatar? 6-0 then balance? Nah, you're just completely incorrect. I think that people living in a world where leader doesn't exist makes the game much less fun. It really shows that a lot of people didn't live in the Mr. Negative Sarah days when Mr. Negative Sarah was a absolutely broken deck and you were just like losing if you didn't do it, and that's why Mr. Negative went from a 4-4 to a 4-1, and Mr. Negative's still pretty solid. Leader's nowhere near that oppressive. Just impossible to rush Infinite with this deck. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would not recommend this deck to climb. Leader's in your shop. I mean, Leader's a great card. I think you should get it if it's in your shop for sure. Serical Control or Serical Death? I have no idea. I've never really played either of those decks, to be honest with you. I've also never gotten to Infinite, so. Leader is the reason you're Infinite? Yeah, if you can play Leader really well, Leader's a great card. I might Ghost Rider. No, I can't. I hold. I was thinking about Ghost Ridering into Hellcow, but I just can't do that. I think it's totally cool to bring Leader down to a 6-3. I think it's a 6-3 and then kind of like get a vibe of where he's at. I think that would be really smart. Opponent's gonna wave, huh? I don't really have a way to beat wave. Opponent probably has full combo here. I think we just retreat. We don't really have our discard engine going. Leader should only copy location he's in and make him a 6-6. Card would be terrible. Yeah, a lot of people have Shang-Chi in their deck because of Nova. Most definitely. It does make this card deck in particular really hard to play. But it's kind of cool though, because a lot of times you do the Hela thing under Invisible Woman. Deathwave, but I also don't. I'm also pretty sure that wasn't a bot. They had a new Baku. They had a new Baku thing. They weren't a bot. Hogan's suggestion of Leader like Magic, like make him a 5-drop that you can only play in turn 5. Nah. I just think people need to play around Leader and be better at it. So here's the other big thing. Leader dodged the last round of nerfs. The reason that Leader dodged the last round of nerfs is because he's not as strong statistically as people think he is my read on it. I think that statistically, Leader performs much worse than you'd expect him to. because losing to leader feels really bad because it feels like there's nothing you could have done about it, when a lot of times there were. Or if there was nothing you could have done about it, then you could have adjusted and tried to make a different play so to work around leader, or just retreat, because leader's a powerful card that's important in the game. But a lot of people don't want to play around leader because it's hard. Leader did not get popular because of hot locations. Leader's been popular for quite a while. Because the YouTube dad tells you people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. I totally think it's okay to hate on leader. I think that it can feel very unfun to play against. Okay, very rude of our opponent. But we have really big cards that are coming slamming down in Grand Central. Leader with Leech cannot be countered 95% of the time, forcing a retreat. If that's what you think, then you're just not that good at the game. And I hate to be the person to tell you that. But if you think that someone playing Leader with Leech is unbeatable, oh, thank God that went first. If you think it's unbeatable 95% of the time, you're either wildly over-exaggerating or you're just not as good at the game as you think you are. I hate to be the one to tell you, but that's just the dang truth. Okay. If we ever beat leader here, leader's quite often what our opponent's going to play. Opponent doesn't have a great place to play leader. Because they're behind on 2 locations, they can't play leader on the left. We always beat leader here, so we don't have to worry about leader. The problem is that we can only play 1 card. They don't have their Sean. I think we snap here. I think opponent's scared. I think we snap. Get him out of the game. But if we're not going to be able to get him out of the game, I think we have to... Let's snap back, huh? Opponent think they can win with leader? What does opponent think they have to win? Ooh, we'll Hell Cow, and then if they... Nice. GG's. We're running an anti-fun deck with Scorpion, Polaris, Shang-Chi, Leech, Doc Ock, Leader. That's a nasty combo. Do you think leader's fine with competitive meta around the corner? There isn't really a just retreat for that. Of course there is. Competitive is going to be based on cubes. Minx isn't sass mode? I'm just being, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like if people are just saying like hard things, I'm just gonna be honest with them. It's hard to play around leader when you make 2 choices. You say, can I play around leader? If I can, this is what I'm gonna do. You always assess leader, especially when you see that they're playing a deck that often runs leader. And I think the competitive meta is fine. Like, just retreat is totally fine for competitive meta because you're playing in a best to 10 cubes match. What up, Snappable Austin? Welcome in. Leader talk about nerfing Mbaku. Yeah, when he jumps out, how do you beat him when he jumps out? I think Mbaku can be. How are you countering Leech leader then? Just get ahead. Just be ahead on board. If you're ahead on board and your opponent plays Leech on 5, they're playing 3 energy. They're playing 3 power on 5. If you play a Devil Dinosaur and your opponent plays a Leech, you're getting 10 extra power on that turn. And then as long as you're not having a deck where you're just holding all your stuff back, you should be ahead on 2 locations to the point where leader doesn't beat you. You know what I mean? If your opponent plays Leech, they're spending their entire turn 5 to play 3 power. And that's just all you have to think about. Visible Woman doesn't care about Leech leader. I mean, this deck does get wrecked with Leech, but I've beaten Leech. I think I've beaten Leech every time we face Leech. Leech is not that good of a card. I will stand by this. I think that because Dara is such a good deck pilot, I think that people Okay, we'll just always win that location. We'll find a way to win the other ones. I think the Dara is such a good deck pilot that he... Oh, this is fine. That he made everyone think that leader is... Or leech leader is like an unbeatable combo. And it's just not. Okay. Hopefully... we can't even play Magneto is the problem. This is one of the spots where Magneto gets really tough. But the cool thing is we can play out Vision and then we get to choose where to move him. Blade Hellcow is probably my best play. Opponent needs to be really smart here to win. I don't think opponent can win here. Having to create an entire deck to counter one card. It's not about creating an entire deck. There's nothing about creating an entire deck. I think leader is a great card. I mean, like, people misunderstand when I say this and they think that I say that leader is bad. Leader's a great card. The leader is a much more skill testing card than people think. People just lose to leader and they don't know how to play around it, so they just like pile onto this echo chamber that I feel like other content creators are pushing really hard because they're getting a lot of engagement out of it. And I feel like some people just are really frustrated about leader, which is understandable because leader's a tough card to learn to play around. But I've been playing leader since like June. I think that there's a lot more to leader than people give it credit for. Imagine having to play around your opponent's cards. Patriot also plays versus leech leader. Yeah, it's really good. There's tons of decks that beat the leech leader deck. Honestly, running into that leech leader deck is the deck, and most of the decks that I play, that I'm least scared of. Because they usually just slam down leech on 5, I get far enough ahead, and then I just win. Yeah, it's a circle jerk, which is like, it's understandable. And I'm okay with leader getting hit. Like, this might be snap and a Psylocke negative, which is bad, but I don't care. Imagine being interactive in card games. Why can't my opponent just let me combo win? So true. This counter leader is playing a leader deck. Yeah, leader versus leader violence at its finest. We're gonna pass Infinite and then Hela. Or do we care? We're gonna discard 3 cards. We're gonna get it anyway. Let's not do that instead. Opponent Mystiqued their Sarah? Oh, they're playing this a crazy Silver Surfer deck. Wait, are they playing the Greed deck? They might have Wong in this deck. Except when passing on turn 6 is better move than playing a card. There's such few reasons that playing a card against leader is any different than... Oh, this is fine. You're gonna Scarlet Witch Limbo? What the heck? I'm lucky I played this out in the order that I did then. Okay, losing Giganto is huge. That could have been really bad. Okay, can we beat Wong Sarah? It is relying on our... Can we beat Wong Surfer? Wong Surfer gives him 3 hits left. And we beat it right. Wait, no, we just beat it. Because if they just play Wong Surfer, we just win middle. And they don't win right. Mr. Negative, the second to last turn is quite the play. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, they have a really good idea of what they could top deck, right? The only thing does it lose to regular Surfer? It ties left to regular Surfer, and then we're just way far ahead on right. Yeah, no, they can only tie left. No, they can't even tie left with regular Surfer. Oh, we're vibing, chat. This beats Wong Surfer. Oh, Ironheart Surfer? Oh, no. No, we're fine. We're fine. This still doesn't win middle or right. GG's. Quicksilver is broken. Why does my opponent have one drop on turn 1? Arrow is a pretty good counter leader. Not necessarily. I mean, I think Arrow might be better than leader, but that's the reason why like playing both those as are like top end of most decks is just like super busted right now. Mr. Nego, yeah. Played a lot of She-Hulk. I'm glad that leader always keeps his type. Yeah. I think leader is so necessary. How many cubes has he donated at this point? You're talking about me? Yeah, there was the Wong circle jerk, there was the Cosmo circle jerk. I think Arrow needs to get hit more than leader still. I think Arrow needs to go down 2 power. I think Arrow needs to be a 5/6. I think leader at a 6/3 would be pretty healthy for the game. Yeah. Well, did I just discard it? What did I discard, chat? Chat privilege, please. Chat privilege. Infinite? Ooh. It's not a snap yet. I don't have Hela. I don't really think that there's too much of a reason to snap. Arrow could be 6 cost, 6 energy, 8 power. I don't think she should be 6 cost though. I like her at 5. Like Valkyrie's a great leader counter. Dude, there's been some cool. I saw Specimen. I don't know if y'all watch Specimen. He's a UK based streamer. He used to be a Gwent caster, I think. I was watching him play this Valkyrie control deck last night for a little bit that looked really cool. I'm probably gonna steal that deck somewhat soon. Wait, does this just work? If they never flip, it probably just works, right? I think if I play 2 cards here, the first card will happen twice and then the second card. So I can just play 1 discard card in Hela. Every card has some counterplay. What does it mean? None of them are problematic. Brain dead take. Ethan, you know, I feel like just saying takes are brain dead just willy nilly like that is pretty toxic thing to do. I don't think leaders is problematic. I think, like I said, I think it's just a Twitter echo chamber. You see it a lot in Hearthstone, where there's just these ridiculous Twitter echo chambers for certain things. Yeah, play Giganto anywhere now. I don't know if this is gonna win, but this could be another situation where Leech Leader just completely loses if they try and do that. I guess, wait, they could play like Leader Right, which wins. Be kind of interesting. Then they get a bunch of Ghost Riders. No, because this probably hits an Infinite. I might try and play just Leader Mid though and think that that'll be enough. I think changing Cosmo to a 3/2 would be terrible. Cosmo's totally fine at a 3/3. The weaker you make Cosmo, the more unrevealed decks start to explode. I was doing infinites on leader before the mainstream nonsense, and now these kids just play leader and don't think about anything, so I can beat their leader just by play order. Yeah, play order is important. Just like expecting leader, I think is pretty important. Nah, if Cosmo's a 4/3, it'd be a nightmare, dude. GG's. Opponent lost because they played a leech on turn 5, and they only gained 3 power, thus being behind on 2 different locations as opposed to just 1. It's not necessarily true if you lose to leader, you're already down 2 locations, because leader gives you +4 on 1 location. Cosmo 3 would be absolutely unplayable. People do, you don't want to see the world where Cosmo gets that weak. On reveal, Wong, Odin decks will be everywhere. Like if leader, as long as you're within 3 points in one location, you're winning the other. Leader can be seen as a guaranteed win if your opponent doesn't play around it or doesn't have synergistic stuff. I'm trying to bet they retreated with leader in hand. Probably, and that was the really smart play. They could have thought that leader was going to win, or they could have like thought that leader might win, and then they went through their options. They said, hey, leader doesn't work here, so I'm retreating. As they should have. Invisible Woman alternative. I don't know, you kind of have to build the deck differently if you don't go with Invisible Woman. I would kind of recommend, if you look up like Lockjaw Hela decks, I'd probably do that as opposed to this style of deck. Or just have Dark Dimension show up. Forehead. One more discard card would be really nice. It's not a discard card. But I'd rather get this played out than nothing. GG's, Roasted Ham. Not sure what happened there. But Roasted Ham just got very upset. Scroll is so bad after that Onslaught nerf. I think Scroll was just terrible. Honestly, like, if I go back and look at like my initial calls for all the cards that came out, I think I was mostly right. I think that there were people, there was a Marvel Snap Zone thing about all the cards, and they said that Scroll would need a nerf immediately because it's so overpowered. And I was shocked, dude. I was shocked. I think that Valkyrie's a lot better than I gave it credit for. But I think my view on every other card was pretty right on. I'd said Galactus would be really strong, but not overpowered, and I think that's the case. I don't think Galactus should be nerfed. I'd be very upset if they do it. I said that Thanos would be a fun deck that like you'll probably see one or two like tier 3 decks with him, and I think that that's also the case. Valkyrie is probably my biggest. I think Bast I had a pretty big miss too. But the other thing is, like, everyone was saying like Valkyrie Bast for Cerebro 3, Valkyrie Bast for Cerebro 3, and I was like, I don't think that will work. I don't think that that's the best way to use those cards. And that was true. I didn't realize Bast kind of pops off with so many decks. People underestimate Thanos. Thanos is probably better than Galactus. It's a crazy, interesting take. Not necessarily wrong. Oh my gosh, dude, I almost have 1,000 people watching me on Twitch. Wait, is this my record? Chad, I think right now I have my record for most people ever watching me live on Twitch. Thank you all for being here. That's nuts, man. 900 people? Thanks again, D-Money, if you're here for the raid. That was unbelievably clutch. I've been dodging raids like it's my job recently. We'll just throw out Blade. We have 2 discard cards in our hand, so I feel a little bit better throwing out Blade, because even if we lose one, we still have the other. We have Lady Sif for Death. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Welcome in, everyone. Got Bastion in reserve? Let's go. Yeah, I'm really excited to play that Valkyrie control deck sometime. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. Thanks, Pogs. Love to see it. Alright, you guys don't have to like argue Apex. I know that you're getting like pushed around because you have very strong opinions on leader. It's okay. We don't have to argue anymore though. Let's kind of pull that back. Pull it back a little bit. You know what I mean, everyone? Let's just enjoy some fun decks. I know that I also have spicy takes on leader, and that's frustrating for people who really hate the deck, and I trust me, I get it. I kind of want to pull things off of here with Magneto. Bro, I sent you a crazy glitch I had happen in the Discord. What happened? Bass decks are cool. Yeah, I'm excited to get Bass. It seems like fun. I'll probably target him once he goes out of Series 5. What cards do you think right now is such a good move for new players? What do you mean by new players though? That's the problem. It's like it's hard to recommend like what you mean by new players. If you're looking for pool 1 decks, I have a thing with 3 awesome pool 1 decks. If you're looking for pool 2 decks, I have a list of like 5 really cool pool 2 decks. Dude, Iconoclast, you are too good at Twitch chatting and it pisses me off. Thanks for Tensity, super chill and non-toxic. Oh shit, I didn't turn my bad. But it's all an act. Watch how he talks about Helicarrier. Oh, you're such a troll, man. It's infuriating how good of a troll you are. It's infuriating, man. It was an overlay glitch? Is the main menu asset stopped interacting with the cards in a battle? What the heck? Your collection level 5k, you don't have all the cards? Nah, no one has all the cards. I don't think there's anyone who has all the cards. Different problem, just got Patriot. Let's see, what do they do? Leader? Nice Hela. Sick Hela, dude. Guys, but wait, but everyone, leader just wins games, chat. Leader just wins. Everyone's gatekept by collector's tokens. Yeah, they're trying to do something different. So a lot of people are frustrated right now that they don't have aren't able to get all the cards, and a lot of people are being really upset about it online, which I think is understandable because it's something that's different. What if I was the one to get it over 20 million? Wouldn't that be crazy, chat? But he pressed the auto win button. So true. I mean, that was a terrible leader by our opponent. They should have known that we were playing Hela. But this is like the biggest reason, right? So here's the other thing, is that I do think that at the highest level, leader is really hard to play against, because people who are, if you have two really good players, you'll always play leader almost exactly correctly based on what your opponent could play, and that makes it really frustrating. But I do think that most people who like echo it are in like mid-level and aren't very good at the game, kind of like me. I think I'm like good at the game, but I'm not like amazing at the game. And I just know how to play leader because I've been playing with the card for a really long time. I was one of the first people to start playing in a decent bit. I think at like the mid-level, people are really bad at playing leader. You got M'Baku, Sag, dude. I've gotten Titania and Absorbing Man, which I've been pretty happy with both of them. Yeah, this is how you beat leader, forehead. Yeah, look at this. Everyone's making up. Everyone's being cool and chat. Much love, everyone. All goods. I know that leader talk gets people heated, and I definitely have very tilting takes on leader. So don't get me wrong. I understand the frustrations. Okay. I haven't discarded anything yet. It's a Swordmaster. Hope to not hit Ghost Rider. Oh, it's turning off their super flow. I'm experimenting with Death Wave Moon Girl Squirrel Girl deck. What does Squirrel Girl do in that deck? It's very interesting. Moon Girl Death Wave is also a very cool idea. Like, I guess if you like Squirrel Girl and you're trying to like hyper get down your hold on. Okay. Still got time, chat. I think we have Magento here, right? I kind of want a Magento right, but I can't. Where's Magento left? They have to be 12 middle. We can do this too. I don't know what they thought they were doing with this arrow pull. I don't know what they thought like this arrow pull was doing to him. That was an interesting game. Yeah, I was also expecting Patriot. I don't know what my opponent's playing. Got 2 0-12 deaths last game I played. Got 2, yeah, 0 cost 12 power. Yeah, those are pretty nuts. Hope all you want, Q will be pretty soon at time. You're not wrong. I mean, I totally agree that I mean, I concede very often that leader is one of the best cards in the game, and leader deserves a nerf. I just think that people think it's much better than it is. And instead of trying to get better at playing around it, they just blame that people auto win with it, and I don't personally think that that's a healthy way to look at a card. I also never get tilted when I lose the leader, because I'm untiltable. When do you sleep? That's a good question, man. Not enough is the answer. You want Chibi Death? Yeah, I love me some Chibi Death. I've wanted Chibi Arrow for a really long time. Okay, we have our full setup, so we'll go ahead and snap. I don't think Flying Lollipop has Cosmo. Instead of losing to leader, get good. So true. Saul Salamander? Dude, just like Saul. Saul's my little Salamander. Where are you, Saul? Come here. Come here. Say hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, big boy. My dog is so long. My dog is such a long dog. Here, buddy. Let's say hi to chat. Oh, he's so grumpy. He doesn't like when I sit here and stream. He much prefers when I hang out with him. Understandably, I'm pretty cool. Had a Chibi Arrow in store and pass it up. Man, you make me cry. He's being such a mope, dude. Oh, big yawn, buddy. Great job. Great job, buddy. What a big yawn. So proud of you. Look at a Captain Marvel, which they can't play next turn, which is really nice. We'll just slam this Ghost Rider left. Opponent can beat us up here if they have, there's multiple cards that can beat us up. I think Professor X beats us up here. They have Arrow. If they have Arrow middle, it beats us up. They can't play Arrow. Oh, they can't play Professor X. Oh, we're probably fine then. They have Cosmo, it beats us up. They snap, we probably run because of Cosmo. Maybe base since I have leader and don't have Arrow though. What'd you say? I think Arrow's, yeah, 1,000 times more powerful. Arrow's really good, man. I didn't even realize that I discarded Hela, chat. What is wrong with me? How did I not realize that I discarded Hela? Saw Ordinary Harry's on Baku bomb deck where he's buffing a Baku to 10 power. How does he even do that? Double Dinosaur? This certainly beats Double Dinosaur. Higher, further, faster, baby. Oh, she doesn't even need to move. How do you buff M'Baku to 10 power? What if they change M'Baku to jump into a lane? I think if it said jump to a lane that you're losing would be cool. Shuri She-Hulk Taskmaster sounds incredible. Yeah. Yeah. So you could like pass turn. How do you do that? Let's play Shuri on 4. How do you make that work? Oh, Shuri on 5. No, Shuri on 4 pass. And then double 20. It's really good. It's really powerful. Wong Okoye Odin. Oh, that's hilarious. I did not see that, but I appreciate the hell out of Ordinary Hair for doing that. Why not Ghost Rider mid? Do you know what Ghost Rider does? I also didn't know that I had discarded my Hela. I don't know how. I just wasn't paying attention. No Morbius? Morbius is really hard to fit into this deck. You kind of need... this deck is really hard to fit cards into. IMO. Baku leaping out of the Death Domain would be hilarious. I don't think it matters. I don't think M'Baku can work in control. The only two places that M'Baku can see some play is like Cerebro 2 is a pretty funny idea that I've heard a lot of people say. I think putting a Baku in Cerebro 2 is hilarious. Oh no, they're gonna get ahead with Adam Warlock and there's nothing I can do about it. The amount of interesting content creators in Snap is amazing. Yo, I'm glad to hear that. I do think that there's a really cool varied bunch of people. There's like people, there's a large group that has been here for like a really long time. Which I think is really cool. It's like KM Best, Super Tech Death, like Loop Muncher, Kawa, you know, Default Dan, a bunch of people. Cozy's been around for a while. And then there's a lot of people who kind of came in after it got hot and kind of like added to the fire. Why do they play Cerebro? Wait, they're getting dumpstered, chat. This isn't going to work how they think that it's going to work. It's going to be very bad for them. Austin's so cool. Wait, Austin, are you like Austin Licious in game? Or Austinacious? No, it looks good. It makes Marvel Snap videos too. I actually didn't know that. Wait, what the hell deck are they? Wait, are they not ironically playing Cerebro 10? Who was just talking about Cerebro 10 as a joke in chat? And I think that they're non ironically playing. Is this the You're Austin. Oh, I don't know who played them. There's no way this works, dude. I mean, they're winning Nidavellir. That's fine. Cerebro 5 by way of Nidavellir. Yeah, why are you running Namor? Is there just like not enough 5 drops? Giga Chad Cerebro 5. He's gonna have to play a card right. He's probably leaving.
I am Iron Man.
That's fine. The removing Invisible Woman doesn't do anything. Actually, probably helps. I guess I can make one of my cards fall middle. I just need two decent sized cards to go right. Bad start. Good. Not enough though. GG's. Wait, never mind. Let's go. Good job, Cap. Good job, Captain Marvel. I knew you were good for something. That might have been the first time that Captain Marvel has won. Giga Chad Cerebro 5, dude. That dude's the truth. I'm gonna go give him a sub over on YouTube.
What is up, everybody? I'm No Lex Given here with your.
Oh, that's great. Okay, definitely subbing. That was awesome. That was awesome. That's such a Giga Chad deck. If anyone else wants to say what up to No Lex Given, you can say what up. Shout out to that dude. That was a hilarious deck. Let's beat you again. Yeah, Gambler Fallacy. Oh, what up, No Lex Given? Yeah, I didn't expect you to pop in the chat. Yeah, I didn't know that you content creator. I know we've played a bunch prior to that. But that was an awesome deck, dude. That was such a cool deck idea. Captain Marvel 2 OP. No, yeah, the Polaris will never work there. Because it still waits until the end of the turn for me to reveal everything. It's a sneaky play. It could have landed a bad card middle. But it looked like after the buff got the huge buff got taken away middle. You might have had to play one more card middle to give yourself a shot, but it's just so tough, right? We have Death. We can just discard Death. So nice to see the Captain Marvel clutch. Incredibly rude of my opponent to play Green Goblin. It's not really on Nidavellir though. That was very smart of my opponent. A lot of people miss stuff like that. But you actually want to play this card off of Nidavellir. Let's go Ghost Rider and maybe we pass Infinite. Be at 12 power here. There's a world where we pass Infinite, but I think that Captain Marvel left, Giganto left is just better. Gives us more outs. Really getting sick of leader, and if I go with an anti-leader deck, people don't play it. I mean, just remember the leader's not as good as you think it is. I think Giganto left here is really good. It's really nice that they didn't use this, hold on to this for later. I think Giganto left wins a ton of games. Because it clears up the Captain Marvel to leave most of the time, and they can win Crimson Cosmos by herself, and she can win Starlight Citadel if they don't play a big enough card. If they play double into Nidavellir, this probably loses, but I think outside of it we'll win. It's got no out of reserve. Yo, let's go. You'd want to run it into like a Wave Destroyer deck, like an Electro Destroyer deck, or a Galactus deck are the two cards. It's Giga like Gigabyte? Why is it Giga like Gigabyte instead of Gigan instead like Gigantic? Now he snipes? Nah, Pichu, I don't think Pichu snipes. Pichu's always been a worthy opponent. Yeah, this one's all the time. So this is why getting that huge card left is so important. Again, this monsters Giganto. Okay. I was about to freak out if Captain Marvel didn't leave. I was about to lose my mind if Captain Marvel didn't leave. Yeah, 100% no looks given. I hope you're doing well with the content creation and stuff like that. I know it's tough. There's a lot of competition, but hope you're enjoying it and hoping that you're doing some cool stuff. I'll check out some of your videos later. Yeah, I was like, why the hell didn't Captain Marvel leave? I had the smartest plan ever. 85. Look at this, dude. We started hemorrhaging some cubes, so we've been on a crazy streak right now. Higher, further, faster, baby. I just wanted to say it. Oh, it's Valen. What up, Valen? Valen's in chat sometimes. Yeah, we played. Valen has been in chat quite often. Usually, if people might potentially be in chat, I'll usually wait a minute to start playing. Because you guys know my rules. If you are playing and if you are watching my stream and you end up playing me, that's totally fine. You can even see my starting hand, not on purpose, but if you see it on accident, it's totally cool. But all I ask is that you close the stream and play however you want. You are at an advantage because you know what deck that I'm playing, and all 12 cards in my deck most likely. Like the vibe here a lot. Thanks, Josh. I try my best. Playing Agatha is a cool title. Being citizen, you're not Valen, Iconoclast. Stop lying. Which card can you put in this deck if you don't have Magento? Any other big 6-drop is fine. This deck might be better with leader, but like what deck isn't? Am I right? But what card did I discard with Blade, by the way, chat? Can I get some chat privilege, please? A little chat privilege, please. Cool if M'Baku had doubled his power if he jumps out at the deck at the end. Hellcow, thank you. Hellcow might just be good. Oh, dude, Chibi Debris. I really want Chibi Debris. She looks great. I think Ghost Rider Hellcow here is just good. You'll know I'm stream sniping when you lose to Helicarrier. So true. It is tough that your Valkyrie jokes had to die so quickly because I picked up Valkyrie out of a pack almost immediately. What snaps? I think we beat most Patriot decks here with our Hela play. Oh, we should play Captain Marvel on Fist Tower. That's a pure misplay. There's no reason, chat, there's almost no reason to ever not play Captain Marvel on Fist Tower. Because she won't move to Fist Tower, she'll kill herself. She will blow herself up if she goes to Fist Tower. So this is a huge misplay. I just kind of played Captain Marvel as a 5 energy 6 power. And I wish I could. Oh, I can undo it. Wait, I didn't hit end turn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What a clutch snap by our opponent. Squirrel girl. Adrian. I think I play Hela right. It's almost certainly a Mystique is coming down, and I kind of want a bigger card to land over left. I haven't discarded that many cards though. Maybe this should be a retreat, but we'll see. Onslaught. Wasp. We can beat this. I think. I don't remember which cards they discarded. Maybe we can't. Maybe that was stupid. Yeah, it was probably not smart. I think I just didn't have a good eye on what cards I had discarded. That was a bad game. Marvel taking into account the +5 for Nidavellir. Yeah, Captain Marvel's pretty smart. I think what she does is she looks at her 2 potential moves and she assesses the board states, I believe. The Super Scroll would have won there. I actually don't even think that's true. Would have been cool though. We can Blade. Blade on turn 1 seems fine there. Don't play Marvel into Nidavellir either. Don't play Marvel into Nidavellir either. What do you mean? As long as you don't draw Hela, this is good to just rip the Swordmaster. Hela Carrier would have won there. So true. The Hela Carrier deck just like has the easiest name too. Yeah, Shang-Chi's one of the best cards with this location. Sick. Have a rock. I graciously gift a rock to my opponent. You've heard, I think Ubaku is okay in Cerebro 2. I think it's totally fine card in Cerebro 2. That's probably the, I'll make a Lockjaw deck and I'll make a Cerebro 2 deck when I get him. Aha, I gave my opponent a rock, chat. Get destroyed. Motherfucker. I need to get matching rocks. There's a problem with Subterranean discard decks. You sometimes just top decking. All 5 rocks in Subterranean? That should be an achievement. If there are ever achievements in this game, there should be one that's just draw 5 rocks with the Subterranean. Higher, further, faster, baby. John, all 5 in a row. Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do, because if Subterranean is the first or second, you have a chance to draw all 5. And you have to not have Shavas in your hand. Why Death over Hulk? Death is really nice because when we play Lady Sif and we have Hela in our hand, if we don't get Invisible Woman out, Lady Sif will take out Death. It's also good if you're facing an opposing Death Wave deck. Wait, I don't think we lost cubes there. Chat, I'm pretty sure we didn't lose cubes there. GG, I was the rock. I think opponent might have retreated as well. Okay, we have our perfect curve once we get Hela in our hand. We have Nidavellir, which is where we like to play it the most. You were the first snapper I found on beta release. I was playing on day 1 and searching for YouTube channels. Yeah, did you find you might have found like my White Queen video. I put out a White Queen video like 2 days into I put out, yeah. Oh wait, it's actually the very. Oh, I guess it's because it's plays. Dude, I put out 142 Marvel Snap videos. Jesus Christ, man. What snapped? We're fine. What might have this is fine. Maybe we just Hellcow raw. Yeah, well, let me see. When did this White Queen deck come out?
Hey all, Binks.
Oh my gosh, dude! Look at the setup. Yeah, I'll show this after. Look at the setup. Look at the weird angle. Look at the not real mic. Passing hurts a little bit, but we've discarded 3 strong cards. My opponent just has a death in their hand. Like, this didn't help them at all. Plus, we can play our Hela anywhere. We can try and dodge. Yeah, you have to do exclamation point card and then card name, and then you could find out more about any card. Arrow, sick arrow. Are we gonna see a chat? Is opponent gonna leader? Is opponent gonna play leader? I really hope opponent plays leader here. They could Cosmo middle and beat me, but I think that Hela middle is the best. Yeah, I mean Leech would have been really bad there. We would have drawn Ghost Rider and kind of gotten out of it. Auto mute everyone. Can you even mute? I didn't even know you can mute. I don't mind. I like when people say stuff to me. What do you think is going to get nerfed or buffed next? I think that Arrow and Leader both probably should get hit. And then there's plenty of cards that should get buffed. I think Giganto should get buffed. Captain Marvel might even be able to get buffed to a 5/7. I think they should rework Black Bolt. I think there's plenty of like 4-cost cards that are a little weak, but maybe they're being smart because of the new cards. Nah, Arrow isn't innocent. Arrow's so good. Is this Cosmo? Okay, Shang-Chi's fine. Ah, Shang-Chi's not that fine. Armor. We can win. We can win very easily. We have 3 cards coming out of this. They're very big. Okay, win right, win left. Nice. Nice. Human Torch get buffed? No, Human Torch does not need to get buffed. How would you buff Human Torch? What do you think about Drax? Yeah, Drax can probably go up an extra base power. So it could be like a 4/5 that goes to a 4/9. I think that would be fair. Buff Omega Red, yeah, especially after the Onslaught change. I think Omega Red can be buffed. Crystal should be a 2/4. Yeah, Crystal's dog water, dude. Can't Cosmo and Crimson Cosmos. That's a good point. I don't think they were running Cosmo either way. How would you buff Moon Knight? I don't think Moon Knight needs a buff. I think Moon Knight's a card that when it hits you and you get wrecked by it, you feel really bad. I think Moon Knight's totally fine. They have to buff Hulk things, Cyclops? No, I don't think they need to buff Hulk anymore. Hulk's 6/12. It's already like pretty good until you get to full 3. Make Human Torch not cost 1? Yeah. One of those things where like bringing it to 2 costs actually buffs it. That's funny. That's really funny. Like if Human Torch is a 2/3, I would be kind of down for that. That'd be cool. Think they'll do anything for M'Baku? All right, what can you do for it, right? I guess they can conditionally make him if he jumps. Maybe like have him jump to a location and destroy a random opposing card there. That'd be pretty badass, right? M'Baku jumps from your deck and then like strikes down one of their cards. Made him like a 1/1 that did that to make him like super impactful and really cool. Buff Rhino. I think Rhino should be a 3/4 for sure. That also makes Cerebro 4 possible. Cyclops could probably be a 3/5. It's probably fine. Polaris is already at 3/5 and it's just like a better Cyclops by like a lot. Doesn't Crystal get buffed with the new card coming out soon? The one that lowers the cost of your 4 power cards? Yeah, but like it doesn't matter that much. Claw buff? Claw does not need to be buffed. Claw is still sneakily strong. Claw is really good, dude. Nerf armor? Nah, armor's really good spot. Armor's a really, really well-balanced card. Nah, Rhino with 3-5 would be a little annoying. I think 3-4 is a fine for it. It has pretty good utility. Cyclops could have some ability. Yeah, but like the thing is, right? Oh, it's a world ship game. Is my deck good for world ship? My deck's fine for world ship, right? Snap. My deck's pretty well built for world ship. How do I want to win though? Maybe we hold. Now I'm at the point where I'm okay with discarding. I just don't want to hit my infinite. Maybe I should have played a card out earlier. Maybe I should have played Invisible Woman. Definitely want to play that now. I just play with Blade and then maybe pass Infinite. Jubilee? Nice. We always win here now. Probably still maybe lose to Shang-Chi. Ugh. Classic question, chat. Do we lose to Shang-Chi or do we... Okay, never mind. Don't have to worry about it. Because the problem is that if opponent had Shang-Chi there, they could just play Shang-Chi and they would win. We played Infinite. GG's. That was a fun one. I love those little games. I love those cheeky little games. Okay. Let's look at my first YouTube video. This will be fun. By the way,
Here,
White
bringing
Queen
you
Believer.
my first Marvel Snap video. Marvel Snap is a new Marvel IP collectible card game that is currently in closed beta on Android. It's releasing on iOS later this summer in beta and having a full release with a PC client later this year. I've been really enjoying being in the closed beta. The most similar comparison to this game is Smash Up, where you are trying to build on locations, generate more power than your opponent, and win at least 2 of the 3 locations. Now, playing around with a lot of the cards in my last couple of days in the beta, my favorite card that I've seen is the White Queen. The White Queen is a 4 energy, 6 power card. With the on reveal ability, draw a copy of a 6 cost card in your opponent's hand.
Also used to be worse.
So it's basically the Thing, which is in your starter deck of 4 cost.
No, I did not have the same mic. I was using the headphone mic for this mic. Bro, Leech is a piece of shit.
6 power
Leech
card.
sucks.
Ant-Man is better to hold than play. Because if you play Ant-Man, you're committing
Look at
to
this scuffed. Look at this scuffed setup.
that location before you get. Queen was very stupid because now they will get a Spectrum when we swap hands.
Oh, look at that. Look at young Binks. Look at young Binks. Just trying his darndest. Yeah, Binks predicted the meta 6 months ago. How the times have changed, indeed. There's a lot of different ways that that the world could have gone that I wouldn't be here in front of 1,700 people at 3:30 in the morning playing this game. But it all came out so that it happened. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, she used to be only 6 cost cards, and then she got buffed. Got Thanos at a collection level. Let's go. Brave, what's that? Why are you losing a Leech, dude? It's only 3 power. Leech is a good card for keeping other cards in check. I don't even need Invisible Woman. I get Invisible Woman like middle as a joke. We just use Dark Dimension. Ooh, okay. Okay. We have to be very cautious here. But they can't really Galactus. If opponents trying to do Galactus things, they're in a lot of trouble. I guess they could be doing zero stuff. They can't really Galactus here though. Wait, which cards will flip first? Wait, does anyone know this? I'm scared now. If I have Invisible Woman and Dark Dimension, which cards are going to flip first? Based off who? Dark Dimension goes first. Order of play. Order of play. It flips in order played from left to right location. Left to Jesus Christ, dude. Everyone's saying different shit. No one knows. Invisible first. DD first. Invisible first. Invisible first. Dark Dimension first. I don't know what's going on, man. Order play for science. I'm just gonna get so mad if Hela flips before these two cards. Same time based on order of play. That would be make the most sense. Dark Dimension will play first because Invisible One was played after its reveal. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You seem confident, and but multiple other people have said they're confident. Wait, what did I discard with Sokovia? I don't even remember. GG's. I guess we'll never find out, chat. Oh yeah, I got rid of Ghost Rider. That's right. Fortunately, it doesn't look like we'll ever find out. Cards before locations. Yeah, boo opponent. Yeah, what a coward. Could have learned so much. You could have scienced so many things. Instead, we scienced zero things. Boom, 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 boom. See, how's the videos doing today? I feel like the videos kind of popped off. Videos kind of popped off today. Love to see it. What a killjoy? Yeah, screw the opponent. Let's let everyone just go hate raid the opponent. Just kidding, just kidding. That was a joke. Never hate raid anyone. Cool. Free Invisible Woman, Pog. Card abilities before location abilities. Dude, everyone is saying something different, so now I'm really interested to know if people know. There used to be there's these really cool Hearthstone videos that would come out that would be like, I think Dane would do them a lot, and he would like look at like these like questions that you might have about how interactions work, and then would like test them. But there's no real way to test interactions in this game. It says card effects happen before location effects. Yeah, but it's different though. It says on reveal effects, I believe, happen before location effects. I think it's specified it. Never punished, by the way. Completely forgot that. Battle mode is gonna be the laboratory, but you can't get specific locations, right? There needs to be like a sandbox mode where you can like pull open like different locations. The Shutterwalk armor deck, yeah, it's pretty much like what the Exodia decks were, right? Infinite one time. Yeah, Ganto's fine. Oh, I really wish opponent was playing first here. Opponent was playing first here, we're in such a good spot. Because so if opponent played first here and they played Arnim Zola, I could have played like Magneto to pull him back, but I don't even know if that would work. We did get Hela off the rip though. Any counter this deck? No, this deck is just so inconsistent. You're just trying, I don't know. Cosmo is really good for stopping discards. Played 2 cards, so it might be Taskmaster and something else. I can't imagine it's... Oh, and the Deadpool left. Oof. Yeah, literally needed this Infinite. Infinite lands any other place and we win. Yeah, Professor X can help. Cosmo, Polaris, Enchantress to mess with their Invisible Woman. There's plenty of ways to counter it. I totally forgot they had Deadpool. I should have been thinking about that. Yeah, it's not super consistent. Nova Roma, gimme cards, gimme. Chris Santo 0224. I've been extra bad with calling out people today. I apologize for that, but I do appreciate everyone who followed. Are we at 4K yet? We were close to 4K. Well, yeah, we smoked past 4K. Thank you, everyone. I will take right now to just like because I haven't all day. So if you are interested and you want to follow more Binks action, I also have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is really cool. I put a lot of work into it. I post daily videos, daily shorts, lots of really fun stuff. So I definitely recommend that. If you are interested and you are a Twitter user, I have probably one of the most popular Marvel Snap Twitters out there. I post deck lists almost every single day. I post little quips and stuff like that. I follow news with Marvel Snap. Did I say Hearthstone earlier? I might have said Hearthstone. With Marvel Snap, I follow a lot of cool news. So if you're using Twitter, that'd be great. And I want to be up there on the top left. If you are watching me on Twitch, I would super appreciate a follow. You don't have to hit the notification bell. I know it's annoying as shit to get notified about random people that you might not have. This is fine as long as this blade doesn't hit the Hela. This is fine a lot of the time. This is why Rogue is pretty cool in this deck. Yeah, Captain Marvel's just kind of whatever. Playing this left is best. See that Psylocke card closer? Oh, I really like the Rogue one. The Rogue is really cool. It's got lots of cool little things in it. Psylocke one is really nice too. I think I'm doing okay against this deck. I'm not super worried if they magic here. We're maybe in a bit of trouble. They need to put more things over here, and they want to be... I guess they're pushing that automatically over there. I don't know if this works or not. I'm just gonna do it anyway. May I try and pull enough of their cards right, and then the Magneto beats them right, and then the Captain Marvel moves left? Ooh, that's not gonna work. Fortunately. Thank you for the season pass XP. Appreciate you, darling. Valken coming? No, this is not a Valk game for sure. Probably shouldn't have played that one out though. I almost certainly should have played that one out. That was probably like a 5% win con. Actually, I don't know why I played that one out. Iron Step, or is it? Good question. Got that Rogue variant in your shop, Instacop. Was it at 1200? Cosmo got you lightweight triggered right now? Alright. Just know that Cosmo might frustrate you here and there. Thanos check? Thanos check? No Thanos? It's really interesting how many people are running Quinjet without Thanos nowadays. I don't think it's that good of a card. Nah, Morbius is hard to fit in this deck. What would you cut for it, Felipe? I'm interested to hear. Oh, I've never seen this Mojo variant. It's pretty cool. This is like all Americans on Sunday for football. Start to get Nidvalier popping. See what we can do here. Yeah, I think it seems like a 1200 variant. Maybe I shouldn't have done this here because we're already losing here, but it'd be fine. Still need Hela. Rogue's gonna which deck? Rogue's just like a generally good card. So Rogue is good against any card that has any kind of like ongoing abilities. Pretty sure this is a Wong going deck. The Invisible Woman's really interesting. Oh, I didn't get a draw. Very unfortunate. I could snap and make them think I have Killmonger. I guess I just hold for a little bit. There's a woman in the feature locations menacing without him. There's a woman, man. Love the Invisible Woman Hela combo. Yeah, it's fun stuff, man. Yeah, I'll probably run it. I'm gonna run. I'm just holding because they might leave too. They might be scared of Killmonger. Rogue is Gary with Silver Surfer Spectrum. I mean, Rogue was really good in Mr. Negative decks as well. Yeah, Morb instead of Invisible Woman is probably totally fine. Magento? What about Magento? Like playing Magento there? No, I always lose there. I'm never winning left. I don't have Hela to try and do like a big burst play. Problem is usually only like discard like 2 or 3 cards. Ooh, this is spooky. You don't have Ghost Rider because your shop bugged out, so my games are a lot more of a gamble, but the deck is fun. Yeah, it's hard. This deck is hard without Ghost Rider. It's a good like backup plan. Thanks for the rock, Mr. Korg. Might have to YOLO Swordmaster in Far Sinister. Yeah, it's YOLO Swordmaster. Madge.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why you say magenta like that, dude? It's fine. I mean, that was a 40% chance rate. There's no reason to get upset about that. Yeah, I don't even want rocks in my discard pool. Tell to bring back all... I don't know what that word means. Jesus. Ghost Rider can pop off for us here a little bit. Jesus Christ. Top deck Ghost Rider into rock. So clutch, dude. I enjoy this discard deck. It's been fun. We've gained cubes. We started really slow, and then we went on a huge streak. We went up probably about like 50 cubes. We went down to maybe about like 82 or 81 from 83. And then we got all the way up to like almost 86, and now we're kind of hovering around 84. It's a fun deck. I mean, it's not the best deck out there, but surely I'm having fun with it. Okay, this is like a Sarah Miracle Control kind of deck, probably. I think we do just Lady Sif here. I think we just let it rip. Hope that we get the Giganto. The hell is not that big of a deal. Also, like, this Luke Cage will undo what their Hazmat did. It's pretty funny. Incredibly rude of our opponent. We just have to get this 50-50. We're in a pretty good spot. Nice. Now we have a 20 power turn 6 play if we want it. We don't want to Absorbing Man. We can't Absorbing Man because then we just discard our Hela for no reason. Look at that. Black Widow back to full strength. Do we want to extend the game? No, I don't think we care that much. How does Absorbing Man work with Green Goblin? He jumps over to the other side. How do you think he would work? Higher, further, faster, baby. Nice. This will help us beat Captain Marvel moving. I don't know what they can get with their Wong. It can't be that scary. The Hela gives us a Giganto somewhere. Okay. Blade. We beat this as long as I think we always beat this. Nah, the Giganto needed to go left. That's right. The Giganto needed to go left there. Giganto went left, we always win. What do you think about Jubilee in this deck? No, you definitely don't want to cut. I mean, you can build the deck however you want, right? I don't think Jubilee's that good in this deck. You kind of want to play things in a certain order, and Jubilee just YOLOs it a little too hard. So if you're just like full YOLOing it like that, you're kind of like putting yourself in a bit of a rough position. We can YOLO Bleed here. I think there's lockjaw versions of Hela decks that would utilize stuff like that, but I don't think Invisible Woman plays in the decks like this. How the heck would you ever justify cutting Invisible Woman in a Hela deck? I mean, you can. There's plenty of Hela decks that don't run Invisible Woman and just kind of do a different game plan. But I think you just need to alter the whole deck to add Jubilee in, which you could do, but I just... Ooh. Let's see, what do we got? Could probably snap here. Even though we don't have like a great setup, I still am pretty confident that we can win. Oh, plus a lot of times opponent leaves there. Oh, they had Thor. Freaking looker. You got a lockjaw for my Hela deck? Yeah. That, like I said, I mean, there's just like fundamentally different ways to Dude, he's playing all the best Lamentus cards in his deck already. Doesn't matter where that card landed. This is bad play. We should just be leaving. This never wins because they always have Mjolnir. Mjolnir always gets us to 29, and this only gets us to 26. This is actually an always losing play. I guess, yeah, it's an always. Well, I guess Captain Marvel could jump. They're probably gonna play Mjolnir there, which is an additional 11 power, which would get them to 35. If Captain Marvel jumps over and we have Giganto, that's 19 plus 11, that's 30. Maybe we did just stick that out. I might have overthought that, chat. They could also have had Leader there. Yeah, they always have Mjolnir there. I've literally never gotten Cosmo. So, right now it seems totally fine. But yeah, I mean, if you're running into a meta where everyone's playing Cosmo on top of your Invisible Woman, then yeah, you definitely want to change up the deck. Hellcow do be having some fire variants. She's the queen of variants. Just wait till Chibi Hellcow exists. Have any maw on one? This is probably a bot. Very much so bot-like behavior. Hopefully we pass here, we get a big card that's not Hela. And then we could Lady Sif into Ghost Rider. Even if it is Hela, it's not like that bad. It just seems too good. Lady Sif discards Hela and Giganto, and then we just Ghost Rider into Sinister London. No, Giganto or Ghost. Yeah, you can definitely run. I say Giganto different every single time. Okay, now it's gonna be a 50-50 we hit Hela or not. That's gonna hurt really bad. Okay, that's really good for us. I think we do just slam the Ghost Rider down. Can't get Shang-Chi, which is nice. Hellcow? It's like a 50-50 to hit Hela. If it doesn't hit Hela, we're reviving. And if it doesn't hit Magneto, we can just Magneto. Don't hit Magneto. Work? This doesn't work. I really want this to work. Where's Magneto left? Let's see, they have to have the Wolfsbane combo. They have to have the Wolfsbane combo. They can't just, yeah, Doctor Doom is fine. Wait, does Magneto potentially... I think it doesn't matter what it pulls. Yeah. I should have thought about what it could pull, but I think Magneto wins there a lot. Odin? Oh yeah, Odin almost always wins for them. But we had plenty of things that beat Odin as well. You know what I mean? Lots of Subterraneans today. We can hold for Invisible Woman, I think. What's a crazy game indeed. Yeah, let's try and fight their... let's go for Nidavellir. We usually like to Hela combo on Nidavellir. It's usually our best bet. Try and get these rocks out of our hands as we see fit, as we have time. Cute Magento variant? Yeah, I really like the baby Magento. It's a really good card. We don't have to... no, this might be the last time we have extra power. Because we might be going Hellcow Captain Marvel into 3 rocks with Invisible Woman goes hard. It would be pretty funny. Photo would never expect it. Oh, they killed off my rock. Thank you. I didn't want that out there anyway. It was very kind of them. If they have Cosmo, we're in a bit of trouble. But if they're Cosmo-less, we have a really good setup here. They could have Cosmo, though. Snap back makes you think that it's a decent possibility. It's not. We're still ahead middle. We still have work to do, you know? Opponent still has some work to do. Plus, their Mysterio will flip first, so we'll have some good knowledge here. It's not rip. I mean, I still think we have a fun chance to win. Cosmo doesn't just win here, right? Shuts down my game plan A, but I still got some alternative game plans. It's probably the worst thing that could have happened, though. There's no doubt about that. Come on, Hela. Okay. We have 8 and 11 here, so we have 19 extra power coming in middle. Pretty close to winning there. The Captain Marvel can jump there. I think we just Giganto left and just Prage. We do get beat by leader here, but it's fine. We take a loss to leader. Just hope that Giganto is big enough. Make a negative deck, please. I'm good. Thanks, though. Super dark. Man, that's tough, dude. On Nick Fury, my Hela deck, since my blade always discards Hela. Nick Fury helps a lot with the random 6-drop, sometimes leader or Hela. Yeah, it seems like playing around things too much, IMO. Does Marvel jump before Invisible Woman? Yes, because she was played after, I believe. Yeah, it was tough. We got double counter there. Yeah, Hela might just be a leave if we get in the same position here. Or we play Invisible Woman as bait and then just like play stuff other places. I think we just can't do our traditional Hela game plan right now. Or double Cosmo, the Eyes of Cringe. Double Cosmo is just as bad for them as it is for us, right? Problem is that we're behind, so if they do Cosmo middle, we get hit pretty hard here. I'll actually probably want a Lady Sif as well. So if they do have Cosmo here, remove Shang-Chi from the game? No, that's a terrible idea. Remove Shang-Chi from the game, the game gets way worse. Marvel gone. Very nice. So I think we're gonna Ghost Rider middle pass Infinite. This also gets beat by Cosmo middle again. But even if they Cosmo middle, there's like a 50-50 chance the other one lands in the same spot. Who wants Cosmo? Cosmos can be run in any deck. They're cards like tech cards like Cosmo, Shang-Chi. You can fit them into any deck. That's the cool thing about them. What tech cards do for the meta is okay. So hopefully go all right. Yeah. See, this is what was cool about this Invisible Woman play. So now that they Shang-Chi us, we're actually not feeling too terrible. Plus, we're gonna be behind when we play this Infinite. It's the most broken card in the game. I feel like the game's quite balanced and there's no cards that are overly broken. I think that the best 2 cards in the game though are Leader and Arrow. I think that they can be toned down a little bit. I just hope that they buff some more cards too. I don't you have no way to beat this. I guess if they have location disruption, they can beat it. But outside of location disruption, I don't know how they beat this. They like location disrupt middle and then play something right, they can win. Outside of that, they're screwed. They might just try and Sean right, but if they just Sean right, then they're toasted. Leech needs a nerf. Maybe a little bit. I still stand by that Leech is much less OP than people think it is. I don't think Leader's boring to go against. I think Leader's a very thought-provoking card, and it actually encourages really intelligent play. I think that considering if your opponent could have Leader and how to play around it every turn makes you think a lot more of the game, and better players rise up higher because they're able to do it. I'm still have my feet dug in. I tried to make Leech work for so long. I think that Dara is just so good that he tricked everyone into thinking Leech is good. That's still my opinion. I still think he just convinced everyone that Leech is good. I want Black Bolt to go back to where it was, like a 5/7, and have it discard 2 cards. Discard your opponent's highest and lowest card or something like that. Or even just a random card I think would be pretty good. I think Black Bolt needs a rework. So the cards. They got probably a Hela. If they got a Hela, then it's terrible for them. If they got a Magento, then they're probably feeling really good. So, kind of 50-50. Let's just keep spreading the love. Don't tell people to go to life. There's no need to... Oh, is he calling me a noob? Oh. I guess you could be mean to him then. It's okay, Akash. I know that you want attention. There you go. You got a little bit of attention, Akash. I hope that serves you well. Realistically can't play either of these cards. Unless we're just not going on the Hela game plan. We could just not go on the Hela game plan. I don't think Leech is good. I feel like Leech is so bad. The last 3 times I've streamed, every time a Leech drops, I'm happy. Like sometimes it completely breaks your hand, and if you're playing like certain decks, Leech is really bad, but a lot of times you're just like, nice Leech. He made 3 power in turn 5, lol. Patriot actually usually isn't that good with Leech, or against Leech. Patriot's actually usually pretty bad with Leech, because if they get their Patriot down early, all their Leech cards pop off. You just go for the YOLO, the Hellcow? I really don't want to pass, man. We have to, though. Feels really bad to pass. I think it's just our best play. Storm deck's own Leech and Leader. Just rub it in. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a deck that gets murdered by Leech, it sucks. But like, you're just running into a bunch of Leeches. You just have to switch up what you're playing a lot of times. Honestly, I'm the only person who's in trouble with stuff like this, because unlike most of y'all, I'm a content creator and I have to run the same deck for the whole thing to get a YouTube video out of it. So maybe if I'm not complaining, y'all gotta think about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm on Shang-Chi in this economy. What cards have I discarded? I don't even know if the cards I discarded are good. Let's just try it anyway. How good is Super Scroll? Bad. Are you running a low power Wong deck? Yeah, it's tough, man. But I mean, even if you get your Wong White Tiger off, you're still feeling pretty good, right? I used Leech Leader before Dara on Lamentus too. Yeah, on Lamentus it was cracked, dude. Now it's so telegraph you can outplay it. I just don't think that Leech is a good play most of the time. It destroys certain decks. And other times, if your deck is just pushing out power in the mid game, you just get too far behind. Gento? Come on, I don't know what cards are. Magento! Ghost Rider. Rip. One more power. We need 2 more power probably. For the higher, further, faster. Time is it for you? Time to get a watch! Oh, time for you to get a watch, Dexter. In your face. Oh, everyone, did you guys see that? I completely own Dexter. Oh. What's up, PD King? It's 4 o'clock, by the way, to answer your question. What are your top 3 cards to spend tokens on? Or watch your Smash Pass episodes? What are the essentials? I mean, like Leader and Arrow are probably like really good. It just depends on what decks you want to play. Like there are certain decks that like are built around cards. I don't think there's any cards that should be essential. It should all be based on your own play style. Super Scroll, it is a super card. Not many people use ongoing decks per se. It's just, it's too situational. I think Super Scroll is going to be dope in, Super Scroll is going to be dope in competitive play and shape competitive play. Helicarrier is Super Scroll? I think Helicarrier is worse. I think Helicarrier is the worst of the cards that got released. What is the website people use to make custom cards? I have no idea. I don't even know if there is just like one like the Hearthstone one. Wong eludes me, rip. Gone 69, 65, 69, 65. Sounds like a good Saturday night to me, am I right? So many zingers. And to go back to move deck, yeah, move deck's pretty beat up on Leech for sure. I don't know, I scared Dexter off. I absolutely destroying him with that joke. I'm sorry, Dexter, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Had to. Hanging on at 49, just want to break through. You got it. Just keep assessing your gameplay. Think about when you should be snapping. If you have a good hand, snap earlier than you think, and be more okay with retreating for 1 cube when your opponent snaps if you're not in a great position. You'll get there. This is terrifying. Doing good, Sonic. Thanks for asking. Hector is very good in Dino decks with Lady Sif. I feel like if you're playing out Lady, if you're holding on to like needing to have Lady Sif hit Devil Dinosaur or hit Helicarrier in your hand, the only reason that you have Sif and Helicarrier is to add 3 cards to your hand. Basically adding 2 cards into your deck to add 3 cards to hand. And like something like Agent Coulson is just better. Actually, Agent Coulson is just purely better than that because it's only 1 card you have to worry about. It's the same stats at 3 to 4. You still add a net 2 cards to your hand because you discard Helicarrier and add 3 cards, so it's 2 cards. There's just no reason to run Lady Sif and Helicarrier as opposed to Coulson. If you're running all of them, I guess, but there's no reason to do that instead of Coulson. It's just the same thing with extra steps. Wait, let's just hardcore. Let's just say that Hela just exists, right? Let's just know that Hela exists. A lot of people are running Forge with Brood, and I don't see it. I don't see it working. All right, well, we take those. I don't know if this wins, but it does some snazzy stuff. That's for damn sure. Won a game where Agent 13 gave you Nick Fury, Nick Fury gave you Galactus. Lol. Yeah, just don't hit the escape button when you play the Steam version. That's the problem that people come into with unpinning cards. It's good if you add Quinjet and Collector and Ghost Rider. Seems like a lot of cards to add. Everyone is just saying it's better. I just simply disagree with you. And if you think that you're right, then you can play that. That's fine. But I will never recommend it because I do not think that is a good play at all. Like trying to like play around like crazy like 3 or 4 card combos, like adding like this nutso 3 card combo into your deck that only works for like certain reasons. Yeah, Rogue doesn't do anything there. Problem is that I don't know if we're able to win right. That's probably a Silver Surfer, right? On Giganto. Captain Marvel might be okay. We're getting a lot of cards out here, right? We need a lot of them to go right. A lot of the big ones to go right. Oh, the big ones are going left, man. I think we still might just beat Silver Surfer, though. Nice. Just got leadered by a Patriot deck and now you're scarred for life. Dude, I think that's the better like use case for like leaders sometimes. It's just like throwing it into decks where like your opponent won't expect it. Because if you see like the Dara deck or you see like a KM Best style deck or like my Good Cards deck, like you see those cards getting played, you're just expecting leader, you know? But if you don't expect leader at all, you're just like, what the hell? Think they'll change Galactus? I sure hope not. I think that they're going to be really wary about changing Series 5 cards. I know that Ben Brode made that tweet. I think that they need to be really wary about... we just Blade here? Now we hold. You're going to hold. A generic Sarah deck just dumpsters leader? Yeah, 100%. Especially like leech leader decks, because then they're like you're developing a 4 power that makes your whole hand better, and they're developing a 3 power that kind of makes your hand worse. It does beat Silver Surfer Sarah decks though, but yeah, just like power point slam Surfer decks usually get the win there. We'll play Blade. Doesn't feel great, but we'll do it. Wrong. This device neutral 50. You just feel very unlucky. That's why you just have to believe in the gambler's fallacy. Because we learned today is that fallacy means that it's something that's true if you believe. Lady Sif here, it's a 50-50. I just kind of have to accept that I'm going to lose Hela a lot with these plays, but it's the only thing I can play. I kind of have to play on curve. You play any other games? Not really on stream. I do play other games off stream though. But I'll start doing more variety. I've been like toying around with this idea of what I'm gonna do with Twitch and YouTube for a while. I'm in a super awesome position where I have so many people who want to watch me on Twitch and so many people want to watch me on YouTube. I've actually been working with Brave. We've talked about it a little bit as well. Who's here in chat? But what I'm thinking about potentially doing is, yeah, we just take that 50-50, that's fine. If we can fill right over the next 2 turns, we can then magenta one of these off and then always win over there, which is nice. Play variety games on stream? I will. Just hard, you know? It's hard as someone who's up and coming right now and still trying to like just hyper focus on growth in my channel. It's really hard for me to want to do something like that, like just play. Oh, why did I Hellcow? I shouldn't have Hellcow there. That was just bad. I'm not playing well right now. So I'm hyper incentivized to just play the game that people will watch, because while there are some people who would love to watch me play some variety games, and I'm very happy that people will, the problem is that when I play a variety game, my viewership will go to 10% of what it is right now. And that's still fine, and it's still fine. It's still way more than I was getting before Marvel Snap, and it's still really cool that many people want to watch me play this game. But it's just a fact of the matter, right? So what I've been thinking about doing is doing something called Afties, where I'll do the Twitch partnership. I'll start having subs and everything on Twitch. And then after my Twitch stream, so I'm going to be more on a schedule, and then I'll probably do like 4 or 5 hour Twitch stream. After my Twitch stream, I'll do an Afties stream on YouTube, which will be like 1 hour, hour and a half long, where I'll play more variety. I'll just like do more viewer deck stuff. I'll just like do random little things like that. So I feel like it'll be kind of a cool way to still be able to provide entertainment for the YouTube people who want to watch me YouTube stream. Then they get to see a little more variety, a little bit of different stuff with Binks, but it's like Afties, like, hey, you know, thanks so much for watching the Twitch stream. We're going over to the YouTube stream for Afties. If anyone wants to come over and watch Afties, here's the link in the chat. Come check us out. We're gonna be starting up right after the stream ends, and then like pulling people over and having them come hang out for Afties, which is a little bit more informal of a stream. So that's kind of like my leading idea for what I want to do with making a switch to like monetizing on Twitch and stuff. What if you redirect Heimdall? So if you play right, move left, play left, move right, if mid, +2 power. That would be cool. The problem is that it actually makes the card kind of inflexible, is having it played in a certain spot. Good idea. People like that. Love that. I'm glad that people like that. Yeah, it's hard because like I love I love my YouTube community. It's so awesome. Like I started stream today and I had 97 people already with the stream open, ready to watch when I started the stream. That's crazy, man. That's such a crazy. It's like, it's humbling. It's like making me blush right now, even just thinking about that. Like so many people are so excited to watch me stream on a given night. that they're just hanging out waiting for the stream to start. Like that's crazy. What's my most fun archetype for me? I really like big decks, like big electro wave decks. I probably play one like every couple weeks. Every couple weeks I'll be on here playing playing one of those decks. Okay, this is the same Venom deck that I was playing. Yeah, if you did that, the Heimdall card would be a brick of text, and they try and keep things really smoothed out. If they ever add a way to like had like if you play Heimdall, then you get to pick some. Speaking of leader. Why don't I stream in the purple platform? I am streaming the purple platform, surprisingly. I'm currently both live on Twitch and on YouTube. There are 870 people watching on Twitch and 640 people watching on YouTube. Oh, don't hit the Hela, motherfucker. Still kind of fine, right? Care? Don't care that much. I don't care that terribly much. I could just win with leader, chat. Leader's a one card win condition. I don't have to do anything else but play this card. I'm gonna play the leader Rhino from the hub. Racked, dude. They don't play two cards right. I just play leader left and I win most of the time, right?
I am Iron Man.
Probably just have a giant card, so we just leader and win. Dude, this leader card? This card seems overpowered. What do you guys think of this card? What do you guys think of this leader card? Do you think I'm gonna win this game? Late watch you from here. I prefer Twitch. Oh, were you just talking on YouTube and then you just like went over to Twitch? Ooh, it'd be a shame if someone played a card called Leader. Still loses to Giganto mid. No, it did not. They both couldn't play Giganto mid and it didn't work. Playing Wong for 3 hours, pulled him twice. Jeez, dude. It does sometimes feel like some cards are just vibing to the bottom. Dude, this leader card is good. They should probably nerf this card. Do you think they should nerf this card? first time chatter. Leader needs a clown. Yeah, Raven had a really Raven Hearthstone had a really funny thing with leader. Imagine losing to your own leader. Yeah, that's really sticking it to leader players. The middle finger at it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe buff leader. One energy, 6 power. Hashtag buff leader. Leader is a dumb card. Why is leader a dumb card? Seems pretty. I would say that of all the cards. Wait, let me see. You think leader is dumb? I think leader is one of the smartest cards in the game. Hey, you see how big that cranium is, dude? There's no way leader's a dumb card. Leader's gotta be a smart ass card, bro. Okay, well, Hadel has discard our whole hand. Stupid leader. Leader's so smart. What are you guys talking about? Leader is so smart. Yeah, anyone who's saying leader is dumb, have they not seen how big his cranium is? Yeah, dude, look how big his brain is. He has a huge brain. Can we get some Binks brains in chat, please? The problem is like it would have been nice to just Infinite there, right? But opponent has we've played this opponent several times. They would have just played Shang-Chi. Killed it for free. Plus it's fun to top deck. Top decking is a fun way to play this game. Leaders all let me copy your homework. I'll change it a little bit so no one will notice. Promise. So true. I'm streaming in Central Time Zone. It's very early in the morning for me. I might also have to adjust my my stream time eventually. Unfortunately, I wish I didn't have to. You can't lead. Yeah, you only have to be within 3 on one location and winning another, and you have to have the correct board space. There's a lot of things you have to check the box for leader. Incredibly rude. Yeah, this would have just killed my Infinite if I played it earlier. We're gonna play Invisible Woman left, right? Chat, look at this. Look at this big brain play. We're gonna play Invisible Woman left. Yeah, someone said snap. Let's do it. We're gonna play this Invisible Woman left, and they're gonna be like, haha. You've fallen into my trap. I have Cosmo. I do live in Chicago. I probably, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably shouldn't have doxed myself what city I live in. But Chicago is such a big city. It's like, I don't think I have to worry about people finding me in Chicago, man. There's no way, dude. Wait, now I'm terrified. What if they play Arrow? Do I have to play around Arrow? Shit. What do I play around, chat? Do I play around Arrow or do I play around, I can Magneto them? Yeah, I feel like they're gonna fill this, though. It won't do too much. Magneto doesn't win me the game quite often. Pick a guy with 0 IQ and have him play a leader deck, easy infinite. Yeah, right. Where are you, infinite? You don't think they're running Arrow? They should be running Arrow. Yeah, we'll rather we'll play around Cosmo, because we know they have Cosmo in the deck. We don't know that they have Arrow. GG's, man. Holy. You know that wasn't stream sniping either. I mean, I didn't pick up stream sniping vibes at all. No. There's no way. There's literally 0% chance I was stream sniping. I made that play immediately. There's no way. And I also still don't believe I could stream snipe almost ever. But we confirmed that wasn't a stream snipe. That was just a great call out. I think it was because I tricked him with that earlier. Well, the thing is, like, he did the Princess Bride thing where they were like, oh, I know that you know that I know that you know, so then I do this. Because, like, I was thinking, okay, well, I'm gonna bait it with the Cosmo. They're like, okay, they're trying to bait me with the Cosmo, and they know that I don't have anything for Kingpin. Yeah, outplay the outplay. Well done, dude. Whoever that Hela dude is, they're crushing it. They've had my number all day. I think we're 1 and 2. I won 1 and they won 2. Yeah, we can just do Lady Sif. Try and fight for Asgard. Oh, snapped already, huh? Any reason to not play the Kingpin lane? I knew that my opponent had Cosmo. I played that opponent multiple times. They had Cosmo, so I thought that they were going to play Cosmo in the Kingpin lane because my Invisible Woman was there. So I was trying to bait them to play their Cosmo left, so which is why I played right. Thanos is the worst Series 5 card? It just depends on what you mean by worst. I feel like people are going to work out a Thanos deck that's really good. It doesn't really matter to me how bad Thanos is. Thanos is one of the coolest cards in the whole game. It completely changes how you play it. Oh, I didn't unturn, sorry. We keep discarding cards here. Also just guarantee a win, like, right. So interestingly enough, they won't get the extra energy from the time stone because it's bugged. And I refuse to believe that that's not a bug. We have no Hela. We might as well just discard our whole hand. And then we have a 50-50 to get Hela. Might as well, right? It seems fun. We could also like pass and try to infinite, but I kind of like the idea of just dumping our whole hand. Infinite? Magneto's fine. Hela one time. I think opponent leaves here. I think this is bluff snap all day. I think this is bluff snap all day. Even if opponent has Thanos, they gotta know, seeing all the cards I discarded, that Hela just rocks them here. Timeson worked this time, yeah. Are we in a pickle now? Yeah, I mean, we just lose, right? We're gonna lose. I don't think the buff snap's working either. He could also have hit retreat later. He's opening the stream. Nah, I trust people more than that. GG's. Damn, how rude. Didn't even have Thanos. What just happened? It's a classic bluff snap delusion. Yeah, you can't leave once you... Oh no, they didn't snap that turn though. They snapped much earlier. Just do me a favor, play 3 games with leader. If you lose one of them, I will sub. Oh. You're being weird vibes, Riot. I'm sorry that you think leader is very strong and that anyone who runs leader just wins. It's just not true. But I can't make you not believe that. I could not retreat after I snapped, no. I was unable to retreat there because I snapped on the last turn as a bluff. You meant for the leader? Oh yeah, so true. Did you know that wasn't a snipe with that play? No, that wasn't a snipe. I don't think that was a snipe. Galactus? I have to play around Galactus. Didn't do my Agatha check, chat. Stop saying Giganto right. No, we should have done it. We should have done an Agatha check. That would have probably been our best play. But I have an ink Agatha. I have an inkified Agatha, bro. It's Ghost Rider. Opponent probably has Shang-Chi though. Well, which doesn't matter because the Jubilee is gonna fill the spot. Yeah, I think we still Hela because if things don't go left, the Captain Marvel can do the work. And we'll get a free Giganto somewhere. Still 20 powers. So hype for Cozy's deck tracker? That should be cool. I don't know. I'm not like crazy hyped about it, I guess. Please go left. Nice. Higher, further, faster, baby. Oh, don't even need it. I'm not as hyped about it. Like, maybe it's just because I don't use the full screen UI yet. And I don't use Steam, so I probably won't check it out. I think it's great for the game though. He seems to be doing really good work for him. I got to talk to him about like the inner workings of it a little bit when we sat down and recorded our session together. And it seems really cool. He has some cool plans for it. It'll just take a while. So like, it's cool to get hype for it. I'm excited to get hype. I would always cool your expectations that it's going to take a while for that to get working and for it to be like working in a good way. But I think it is. I think it's really exciting. I think that we need things like that in the game. Man, I have lost a lot of cubes over the last couple of games. You play Agatha? Yeah, if you check out my exclamation point YouTube, you can find tons and tons of videos of me playing Agatha. I actually played an Agatha deck very recently that was garbage as a joke, that you can check out there too. Yeah, only Hela can play Giganto, right? I feel like I change how I say Giganto and Giganto and Giganto every single time I say it. And I'm sorry if that's tilting for you. It's tilting for me too. Captain Marvel and Shuri's lab is going to be cracked. Slizzard. Think Sentry will work with Valkyrie? Yeah, Sentry's a cool card to work with Valkyrie. Giganto? Giganto is like the psychotic way to play it. Giganto. Skinny, sicky lizard is so good. Yeah. It's kind of a vibe, right? It's a leech deck? Good. Happy for them to play leech against me. I just hide this Ghost Rider in here. They won't really expect it. If opponent leeches me, we're feeling real good, chat. I'm gonna play a free infinite. Oh, they're doing the She-Hulk thing. Okay. How do we beat the She-Hulk thing? So they're gonna play She-Hulk and Infinite this turn. How do I beat that? This probably beats it. I'm probably not expecting this big of a card to drop. Look at those reads, baby. Wait, spooky, scary? Okay, never mind. Just play leader forehead, so true. Yeah, this deck gets dumpstered by leader, dude. Even if they had played the Infinite left, we were still winning that, which is really cool. Even if they had played the mighty Infinite over here, we were still coming away with a W there. GG's. I really like that. Not many people run this version. This was the my theory crafted version of She-Hulk. Is this like Psylocke and a She-Hulk Infinite? It's really cool. Does zero work with? No, it's the same reason it doesn't work with Infinite, because the card only gets zeroed out after it's been played. So it gets put onto the field and then it gets zeroed out, so it doesn't change the wording in your hand. Infinite left with double? I understand that. I'm aware. It still wouldn't be enough. If they had played both left, we would have lost. Correct. But I was saying if they had swapped them and played She-Hulk right and Infinite left, we still would have won. Just got leech, rip. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for the stream. We did a nice almost 5 hours. Holy shit, what the hell happened? I didn't even realize it almost turned into 5 hours. Wow, thanks everyone for being here. I'm gonna do one more self-promotion. So if you're here watching me on Twitch and you're not following already, I would really appreciate a follow. You can uncheck the bell. The bell gets really annoying, I get that. I would really appreciate the follow. I want to be up there on the top left. So if I'm ever streaming and you're just hanging out on Twitch, you can go check me out. You don't need a notification bell to know that I'm live. But if you follow, it really helps me out, helps me grow. We just hit 4,000 followers today, which is really crazy. Yeah, sorry, Pipus. Sorry, it's tough, man. We've been going for 5 hours. We can catch the whole VOD on YouTube, though. If you are either on Twitch or YouTube and you're watching my YouTube stream and you're not subscribed to me on YouTube, I would really appreciate you subscribing. Helps me grow there as well. Like the stream as well before you leave. If you want to bail off and leave, it's totally fine. Make sure to subscribe to me on YouTube. I post daily videos. I post shorts, lots of fun stuff. Edited content, so it's not just long form. It's edited, the best games of every single stream that I do. Ooh, Jesus Christ, Farhan. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff over there. And then last but not least, if you're still on the sinking ship that is Twitter, come check me out on Twitter. I post daily deck lists that coordinate with my videos with short descriptions. I post like stuff about like news, all that good stuff. So definitely follow me on all those platforms. Thank you so much for being here. This is my biggest Twitch stream ever, I think. I think D-Money's raid put me over the top, which is really cool. You know, we haven't raided Specimen in a long time. I think Specimen's doing some really cool stuff. Yeah, let's raid Specimen. I haven't raided Specimen in a hot minute. Specimen's really cool. He's a UK-based Marvel Snap streamer. He's been streaming Marvel Snap for a really long time. He's stopped for a little bit. Specimen or specimen? Specimen? Specimen. Specimen. Tell him I said what up. If you could do me a favor, when you go over there, can you please ask Specimen what their favorite dinosaur is? I would really appreciate if you asked Specimen what their favorite dinosaur is. And he said, hey, Specimen, what's your favorite dinosaur? And then he'll tell you what your favorite dinosaur is, and that'll be really fun. It'll be a really fun time for everyone involved. Bye-bye. Everyone have fun over at Specimen Chat. Tell him I said hi and ask him his daily dinosaur, or else I'm gonna be mad because a lot of people didn't ask him last time. So bye, have fun, goodbye, you're all cool, goodbye. Alright, YouTube, it's just me and you now. Just me and you now, YouTubians. We're gonna see if there's anyone who's live playing Marvel Snap. Gospel music, rock collector. There's no one live watching Marvel Snap, so I'm gonna post Specimen's Twitch link. If you want to watch him over on Twitch, go ahead and check him out. Go ahead and do that. But other than that, goodbye. Everyone have so much fun. Oh, he's getting so excited, saying really good things.
Favorite dinosaur? I
Nice.
like the oh god, I need to think of something funny. Guys. Something witty. Unfortunately, it's not really a strength of mine.